Hello, good morning. We are live from the Devonshire Mall in Windsor. We have a great day of squash ahead of us. To open up our starting match, we have Laura Tovar versus Erica McGillicuddy. Are you excited for this match?
I'm very excited for this match, Will. It's gonna be a great quarterfinal. Here we have Erica McGillicuddy. She's playing at Columbia right now, I believe in the fourth position there. Some of her past results. She went to World Championships in 2019, lost in the round of 32, which is pretty impressive for a Canadian player, I'd say.
Yeah, no, she's had some great success.
Some great success there, and she did come in third at the at the U23 Championships for that as well. So it's going to be a great matchup here. I don't know.
Yeah. So Erica's been on amazing form. She's coming into this match, I'd say, pretty fresh. She's playing well, very confident. But I think it's going to be a battle.
It's going to be a battle for sure.
In Laura Tovar, some of her results, she made it to the semis of the Pan Am women's doubles and lost in the semis. So 2 girls in good form. We should be in for a treat.
Yeah, we'll see how they handle the glass court here. I know it's in the morning. We see have a lot of sunlight coming in onto the court, and I know yesterday it was difficult for some of the players to battle through the sunlight on the forehand side, so we'll see how they handle that today.
Yeah. Good opening rally. Both players getting a feel for the court. Ooh, some traffic. One thing to look out for here is that sunlight in the front right-hand corner. Players going into that corner are going to struggle to see the ball a little bit, so we'll see who adjusts better to these conditions.
Yeah, it's all about utilizing that court and the conditions itself, and it's hard because the floor outside the court actually too is white in the front hand, which makes it even more difficult of a venue. This is really good length though, just for the beginning of the match.
Yeah, both players finding the back corners really well. I think I see a bit of nerves. The first couple of points are going to be settling in, but
yeah, I think the pace is pretty pretty chill right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if this game picks up.
I'm predicting by the end of this first game, both players will be a lot more comfortable. But I mean, big match here. It's totally normal for them to be nervous, but we'll see how it goes.
For sure, we see Tovar here with a pretty big lead right now, 5-1. The rallies have shortened a little bit, so let's see if Erica can start lengthening them again, bring it back.
Oh, nice shot! What a shot! Shot of the month. Okay, so maybe I'm overstating, but I mean that'll give her some confidence for sure.
For sure. It's a great shot. That last drop Erica put in there wasn't quite as good as one before.
But I mean, she has confidence going in short, which is very important. Obviously, Laura Tovar as well, very confident in her short game. Not sure if that was out or not. It was a close call.
Oh, it's out in the middle.
Oh.
It's all right.
Good use of the angles. I have been on court with Erica a couple times before, and I think the backbone to her game is finding the back corners. So she plays her best when she gets the ball to the glass, and we'll see.
That's what we're noticing here.
Yeah.
Most of the rallies where she was winning, she did put. She kept the ball back and straight, and then as soon as she brought it up in front, it's where she's starting to scramble a little bit. So if she can bring that length back all the way to back glass, we'll see if she can do something with that.
I haven't seen Laura play before, but right off the bat, I can tell she has a very good base game, good fundamentals.
Yeah, she's really working in on the top of the tee. She has a higher tee position, and she's really just attacking Erica on her short length. Gillette there. Yeah, Laura's really good at controlling the upper side of the tee. We can see she brings it back well. She used the back two corners really well, really deep.
Yeah, getting the ball into the back corners and then setting up the loose ball so she can attack.
Yeah, she's doing a really well job at bringing herself out of those corners.
Ooh.
It's a great drop. It's great.
That was a good job. Okay, so Laura seemed to be the stronger player in that first game. Not to take anything away from Erica, but what do you think Erica needs to do to have a stronger approach in the next game?
I think Erica really needs to bring back her length. I mean, we saw a lot of length bouncing before the service line, and that's where Tovar was really taking control of the rallies.
Yeah, for sure.
She really cut her off there, like cut her off in the front of the court and just took full control. So I think if Erica can get some height, get it over Tovar, get it to the back, then she'll have a good chance at
Erica definitely had a couple of balls loose in the middle there, which got her into some trouble. But, I mean, everyone has a nervous first game sometimes, so maybe she'll bounce back in the second game. We'll see what happens.
All right, the players are just back on court for the second game. Tovar's up 1-love, 11-2 in the first. She had I'd say Tovar was pretty in control of the first game. Will?
Yeah, Tovar's looking pretty confident. She looks like she came here with the goal that she is not taking any prisoners. But Erica's a strong player, and I think if Laura drops the bar a little bit, she'll pay the price. So if she's going to continue to not dominate but have total control, she's going to have to keep on her A game.
Oh, that's just in the bottom of the net. It's unlucky there. Tovar's length is looking looking amazing this game. All the way to the back glass. Not hitting the side wall. And when she gets the opportunity, she does attack really well. Like right there, we saw that cross drop.
It's really tough as playing against Laura because Erica only hit one loose ball and she paid the price for it. So there's a lot of pressure to hit every length with accuracy.
Yeah, Tovar's really good at controlling the middle of the court there. And if Erica's playing a lot of loose cross courts, she's going to take advantage of that.
Absolutely.
That's a beautiful length.
Was that good? Yeah, Laura's picking up right where she left off.
Right off the bat, she has full control of this game.
Right off the bat. Nice cross. Yeah, if there was a cone right on the cross-court target, she would have hit the cone.
She would have hit that shoe.
Yeah.
Would have been in
the shoe.
The shoe game.
Yeah. Oh, the shoes. Force in the air. Yeah, I mean, Laura is not missing these length targets, and it's really paying off for her.
Yeah.
I do not want to play her in the shoe game, if I'm being honest. Because
I would not want to play her either.
No. Nice. All right. Erica's on the board. Always a confidence booster.
Laura needs to keep up the pace here, keep the intensity.
Yeah.
She wants to keep this lead. Oh, that's a beautiful cross court.
Good low kill.
Both bouncing before the side wall. That's an ideal cross court. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, anything loose is just getting put away.
Especially on this court, it's hard to judge which way the ball is going to go.
Yeah. What I'm also noticing is Laura has good court awareness. She knows where her opponent is, and she's putting the ball into open space. Nice drive. Yeah, good attacking length, force the error.
Yeah, Laura's a great mover too. She's anticipating the shot and moving before Erica actually hits the ball.
But it just shows you how good her shots have to be to have some success. Oh, they're playing a let.
A let there.
Didn't know that. Oh, I mean, good attack, just a little bit too fine of a margin. Yeah, that's what we're talking about with leaving the ball in that middle area. It's just getting put away. Good serve.
Yeah. Outcome of the second game, pretty similar to the first. I think Tovar had control most of for most of those rallies up in the front of the tee. Erica was behind her for a lot of that game. I think that's where she really struggled, just getting out of the back.
Yeah, Tovar is proving to be very dangerous. So we'll be back for the third game, and yeah.
What do you think, Will?
I mean, right now it looks like Laura's in complete control, but I never want to count Erica out. She's a fighter, so Laura's looking like the favorite, but you never know. Erica could come out extremely strong.
I don't know. This might be wraps in the third if Erica doesn't find her game soon.
Potentially.
She's got to do it fast, though.
Yeah, I mean, she has to change something in her game because what she's doing is not working.
Not at all. Not at all. All right, love all. Let's see how this game goes. Oh, that's some better length from Erica right there off the bat. Yeah, but anything loose, Laura's just stepping up and taking that volley and put it in there. There, we see a great finish.
I would like to see Erica use a bit more height because Laura's picking off all the volleys and Erica's struggling to get it into the back corner. That's better.
That's a bit better, yeah. Yeah, Erica's using a bit more pace now, which is really working for her. There we go.
Yeah, this is better length. Nice.
Oh, it's a nice finish. There it is. I think that's Erica's game right there. She needs to use that a bit more. That length, that high length, and then attacking in the front because she's a beast in the front.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
And then put to, oh, what a pickup. What a
wow,
pickup.
yeah. It's really stretching. Oh,
this is a great rally here.
What a rally.
Some great pickups from both of them.
It goes on.
Back in the front. Let's see who wins the front
counter.
battle.
Flick. Oh,
she's brought it back. Let's see if Erica can reset.
Oh, good rally. That was really good.
That was a good rally. That was a good rally for both of them.
I was on the edge of my seat.
I was on the edge
of
it.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That got me really nervous.
Both girls here are looking pretty tired.
Who do you think the long rallies are going to favor more?
I think Tovar here is just really solid on all of her shots. Just not giving up. Her technique is just very consistent.
Oh, yeah, she's not breaking down at all.
Not breaking down at all.
Erica is right in this, though.
She
has a different energy to this third game.
She doesn't seem she favors the she seems to be doing pretty well under the pressure.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
I mean, I think she's had 2 games to settle in. Good counter.
It's an interesting shot selection there from Erica with the boast. I think she needs to just put in some.
Was that good?
I couldn't tell. Oh, it was great. It was
yeah.
good. It was good. It was good.
Maybe a little bit of fortune there, but got the point nonetheless.
She got it done. She got it done.
Yes, she did. Good get.
That was a great length.
Oh, very tight.
Oh, these are all tight.
Oh my
lengths.
gosh.
Great.
Working within 2 floorboards.
The shoe would have been hit on every single one of those balls.
Yeah.
That's a cheeky little trickle boast there from Tovar.
Tovar has a very wide range of attacks, which is difficult to play against.
She used that hold really well in the front, too. Erica's really struggling here with a low tee position. I think she would do a lot better if she would move up after she got her behind. So if we see here,
cover the front.
Cover the front. Her stance is almost at the back of the service box, and I think that's where Tovar is taking advantage. When she just puts in a boast, it becomes so much more effective. Just because she's standing so far back. Oh, we see a good serve there.
Was it good?
No, it was a great serve.
Shorter rally there.
I think Erica does have a pretty good, like a natural deceptive swing. So when she's in the back, you can't really tell if she's going straight or cross.
Great counter there. I'm very impressed with Tovar's length game. I mean, winning outright points from the back of the court is not easy to do.
Especially on a hot court like this. It's impressive, to say the least.
Yes. Oh, very honest. Tovar pulling away a little bit here.
Some good deception there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that hold and then putting the ball away.
Yeah, Tovar's really good at using those combos.
Wow, what a shot. That is a very good shot.
Just in complete control now. Putting the ball away. Match ball, 10-3 in the third. Oh, and there it is. That's match, 11-3. Tovar won 11-2, 11-2, 11-3. The 3-love match. That was quarterfinals.
Some very strong rallies in there, but it looked like Tovar had control for the majority of the match. All right, we will be back for the next match shortly here in Windsor at Devonshire Mall.
All right, we're back for the second match of the day. We have
Eileen Dominguez versus Brooke Herring.
this is the same side quarterfinals that we just watched, I believe. So the winner of this match will be playing
Yes, I believe
against
so.
Silvar. Let me just double check that.
So a little bit about Eileen. She finished 5th in the Canadian Junior Open in 2021 for the under 3 women's division. Very impressive. And
For Brooke Herring, in the 2021 Canadian Open, she actually won that. She's the champion, so she's the U23.
First place.
She's the reigning U23 champion. So in that match, she beat Lucia Bicknell in the final there. She currently plays for Drexel University. So I think she's representing Japan.
Yeah, we're seeing more and more players go into the States and playing Ivy League. It's becoming a big deal, and it's very encouraging to see so many players wanting to continue squash past their junior careers.
For sure.
So what are your thoughts on this match?
I'm really interested to see how this goes. I haven't seen Eileen Dominguez play, but we know from her first round match that she was down 2-0 and clutched up in 5, which was a crazy dub for her.
Yeah, it just shows her character. Doesn't give up easily.
That's a strong mental battle.
Yes.
I know I did the same thing recently, and it's a big push. It's a big push to do that.
Yeah, you know what it's like coming back from 2-0 down.
I know what it's like,
It does take some mental strength.
So maybe we'll see some of that resilience here today. I know Brooke is a solid player. It's going to give her some trouble.
Yes, but both players are very hungry. They both want this win.
Starving.
I think we're going to get a great match here. Just from watching the warm-up, I can see both players strike the ball incredibly well.
We do notice that Brooke is a left-handed player, just like the last quarterfinal. We're going to see a lefty versus a righty.
Yeah, I mean, some people find it difficult playing left-handed players, understandably. So there's pros and cons in terms of tactics. So we'll just see who has the advantage.
Well, you have some experience. Your brother is a lefty-handed player, and when you train with him, how do you find that?
I mean, for any lefty, it's the age-old tactic. Keep it on their backhand. Most lefties have a much stronger forehand, and I mean, sometimes you forget to serve to their backhand because you're just so used to walking to the right box.
Well, you can see the floor of the court, if you pay attention to the sunlight from the first match, it's actually moved more into the middle and almost onto the backhand side, where this morning it was on the forehand side. So let's see if that makes a difference to any of the players.
Yeah.
It looks like the side wall, the backhand wall, or not the backhand, sorry, the left wall. There's just a big glare on that wall.
So playing on this court yesterday, it's much harder to see the ball when the sunlight is coming through the sidewall on the glass there. You almost have to, like, squint a little bit.
It's laser focused.
Yeah,
you
have to keep your eye on the ball, and if you lose track of it, you're gonna hit the frame or something. So
yeah, when you play on the glass too, you have to focus more and watch the ball. And when you're practicing on a regular court and when you're at a higher level, you get used to not staring directly at the ball as much and being more spatially aware of where your opponent is. But here you sort of have to go back to really watching that ball, making sure you know where it's going, and not being too deceived, because these players super deceptive with their racket work.
It's things like this that are really good experience for both of these players. I mean, we're very lucky to have a glass court here. This is new territory for both of these players. Having to deal with sunlight in a sidewall, I mean, this is really good experience.
All right, they just did the racket spin, finished warm-ups, and we'll see how this goes at love ball. We'll be back for love ball. Starting off Brooks on the first point. She's starting off with some good momentum. Oh, it's close.
Good job shot. Great hands.
That's what I'll hear in the first. Let's get that scoreboard up. Yeah, the scoreboard's up there. Right off the bat, this is pretty intense. Good pace.
Yeah, very high pace.
She's unlucky in the tin there.
I can tell Brooke is a very attacking player, has a lot of confidence taking the ball in short.
Oh, just unlucky there back
Yeah,
in the tin.
just clipping the tin.
She's a pretty confident mover as well, moving right off the ball. She's pretty quick back onto the tee.
I mean, both of these players moving around each other well.
Oh, there's a swing and a miss there. It's okay. She recovers from that. Oh, we'll see how that call is. It's pretty
I think it's safety let.
Safety let for sure.
I don't think there was a fishing rod.
No. No fish caught there at all. It's a solid call it.
Good length.
Oh, that's a nice trickle she put in. Played through it,
Yeah, I could have taken the stroke there, but we like to see everyone play the ball as much as possible.
Really encourage that, just to make it easier for the refs especially. I know yesterday was...
Most of the time it's going to benefit a player if they go through and play the ball. Oh, what do you think there?
I think that's a let at least because her racket wasn't even there at the ball.
I'd say let.
Yeah, it's a let.
What a boast. That was a really good boast. Another thing with this glass court, the ball tends to stay further up the front court when you play your drops and boasts. So when played correctly, it can be very effective.
Yeah, the four corners here are very deep. If you can utilize those, I think it's the best way to control this game.
Absolutely.
In the first couple of points, Brooke's looking like she has control of the court right now. Eileen is giving her a lot of loose balls in the front, and she is putting them away.
Good defense, lifting out of trouble.
Yeah, Herring's really stretching her out here, using the cross court very effectively.
I think that's a stroke. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a stroke pretty far out. Oh, they're playing a let.
Our angle is kind of tricky to tell.
Really using that cross court well. It's deceptive too.
It looks like Dominguez is struggling a little bit with the pace here. Yeah, it really is just non-stop attacking.
She's using that boast really well. She really doesn't hit in the same spot twice. She really is moving her around.
Oh, great drop shot there. Getting the opening and taking advantage.
All right, let's see if she can do something with that point.
Very smart. Serving to the backhand. Did not forget.
No, almost walked over the forehand.
No, I think she was pretty solid.
Right off the bat, she's back attacking.
Wow, that boast is lethal.
It is a dirty boast.
That is a very good weapon.
That is the boast that's going to win her the match here.
Yeah, on this court in particular, the boast is a very effective shot, I would think. Just clipping the tip at the top of the tin there. But still, 5 game balls. 6 game balls.
I think it's 5 here. I think the
5?
score. Yeah,
I'm not
5
sure what the score
balls.
is. Maybe it's slow.
I don't know if that boast is the right shot for him. Let's bring it back. That's just great length.
Yeah. Dominguez stepping up her game a little bit.
She's bringing the intensity. She's really moving around now, not just playing the length.
She's adjusted. I think Dominguez saw the finish line, just wants to get this game over with. Yeah.
That's a great length again. Just nicks in the back corner. That's what you look for. That's the ideal shot.
Dominguez really needs to stay strong here because she's right in this.
That was a close ball. Yeah, Dominguez is doing a really good job of varying the pace. Oh, but that boast again. That boast again is just beautiful. And Brooks just takes that game 11-7. 11-8, sorry.
Very, very closely fought game there. We'll be back for the second. Should be a very close contested rest of the match.
It'll be easier to commentate, especially when we know the people too. Like, when like Steve Mills playing or like Coach Down. Yeah, I mean we know so much. I would have said that. I would have like. That's a really clean. You're doing a good job of keeping it nice. All the staff here are doing an exceptional job. Volunteers, especially. Look at it. Is he a volunteer? Yeah, he is. The way he's utilizing that with next bottles. Takes some technique in there. Very good fighter. How do you think he'll vary by the fifth game? What? Do you think he can keep that technique up all day? I mean, he's good conditioning. You know, he's been training. He has an experienced wiper at home. Long down his pace. So he's pretty conditioned. There we go. All right, we're back. Both players have just entered the court, ready for the second game. Herring's up. 1-love, 11-8 in the first. She had control in the beginning. Started to lose it near the end when Dominguez just sort of picked up the pace.
But although Herring won the first game, Dominguez, I felt, built a lot of momentum.
Coming into the second here from Dominguez. I think Brooke really used that boast.
And losing the first game 11-8 opposed to 11-5 is going to give her a lot more confidence.
Right off the bat, we have some high pace shots. That's a beautiful cross court.
Very attacking. I'd say a stroke there
too. Like, Brooke is really good when she's stretched out. She's really good at bringing the ball back, using that height.
Absolutely.
Getting Dominguez behind her and then putting her in front.
Any opportunity, she's just going for it, and it's paying off so far. Very good length there. Perfect squash.
Nice
Absolutely perfect. This is what every coach is saying to their players.
It's just simple, not too fancy, putting the right shots, just executing them perfectly. It's just doing it.
Hit to the back, set it up, and then use the opening.
There's
good
that boast again. There's that boast. Again. It's beautiful. Both bounces before the side wall. There's nothing really super deep into the front. There's not much Dominguez can do with that.
And Herring is incredibly good at throwing in that boast, but she has to be careful not to overplay it.
A lot of balls in the middle here. See if we can get some.
Got away with that one.
Yeah. I think if both players can get some more length, get some more straight length going.
Yeah, we're losing a little bit of structure here. Not many balls hitting the back glass.
They might both get back into a rhythm. I think they've both fallen out a little bit. We've had a couple short rallies.
Nice return of serve. Just missed it there.
Oh, this is a pretty open game right now. Let's see if they can See if they can tighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, play a bit more straight, close the court down.
That's what we're looking for.
But generally, not a lot of decisions in this match. Very clean, some high-quality squash.
It's a lot.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of winners here.
A lot of winners. The rallies are a lot shorter than what we were seeing in the first game.
Oh, good get there.
What a pickup.
Stretching corner to corner.
Oh,
just missed it.
Just out.
But good effort.
It's great effort.
Herring looking slightly more comfortable, but this is, I mean, either player could take this game.
Just playing a safety let. Actually hit her on the backswing. Let's see what the ref gives her.
Yeah, I think just a safety let.
She's asking for a stroke here.
I'm not sure.
Oh, she gets the stroke.
Interesting.
Gets the stroke there. It's an interesting take.
Took a while to get that decision. She remembered. Serve to the backhand.
What would you have given in that call?
It was hard to see exactly what happened from our angle, but I think a stroke might have been the right decision.
Yeah. So if you hit somebody on the backswing, that's a let. But on the follow through, that might be a stroke. Oh, that boast again. Oh my.
It really comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, she takes so much off the ball.
Well, her swing looks like it could be a straight drive, which is what makes it so deceptive. Again.
And both bounced there before the side wall, and it's just executed perfectly.
Finding the back corners here.
Oh, there's a bit of contact there.
What do you think?
I don't know. Oh, that was a stroke there. It's unlucky. 10-5 game ball. Dominguez thinking the game was over there. No, you got to keep fighting. One more
but
point.
It wasn't over.
It's not over yet. It's not over till it's over.
No.
Oh,
interesting little sequence there.
I think it was a misinput. Just missing the ball there. Yeah, let's see if she can bring up the pace again like she did in the last game when she was down game ball. Really seemed to get a momentum going and win 4 points in a row. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, she was really going. She was fighting.
She was.
I really admire that quality, not giving up, even though there's a ways to go to get back into the game.
I think she needs to start the next game out coming in big, coming in strong.
Yeah, but both players playing every point like it's match ball. This is a really great match so far. We'll be back for the third game. story of the match, the boast.
That boast. I think Dominguez has a pretty low tee position as well, and she's just struggling to get up there for the boast. So she needs to move up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Like,
serve.
if she doesn't get the boast back, she's not getting it back with quality.
Yeah, and if she does get it back, Herring's just putting that next ball away. So I think she needs to. There it is. That's a beautiful shot.
Good power.
That's
Very
a beautiful
good power.
shot. Very deceptive.
Jumped onto it quickly and hit it.
Yeah, that's what we need to see from her if she wants to take this third. Just keep the intensity up.
Good length target.
Oh, it's nice.
I'm not sure about that.
Not sure what that would be. I
that
think
might
she had
be a
room to
no-let.
play it, and there was a no-let call. Yep. Yeah, next time I think the players need to play through and stop worrying about getting these easy calls.
What a shot.
Great
that
boast.
was.
Oh, my goodness. Millimeters above the 10. Just millimeters.
I mean, how many winners on boasts has she hit in this match? Taste of her own medicine, 2 boasts in a row. 3 boasts in a row.
Oh, almost landed in the bucket there.
I was going to say 3 times the charm, but not that time.
No.
Good height. Very good length.
Oh,
Was that in?
No, I think that both went straight into the 10.
Nice drop shot. Oh,
No,
good. That's really good.
Oh,
defense.
but it's a great volley off the
Using the height.
lob. Back in the middle.
Got
just
unlucky there.
forced into the 10.
Set it up perfectly. Just couldn't execute.
4-5 in the third here. Oh, yeah. But Herring was just waiting
Right
for
on
that
the
cross
volley.
court. Didn't even have to move.
But these are very entertaining rallies, and I want to see this game. I want to see this match go to a 4th.
I want to see a 5 game right here.
I think that would be very exciting.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Just getting stuck in the back there.
I mean, the accuracy to the back of the court is doing both players a huge amount of success. There it is again.
Right
yeah, accuracy to the back.
Actually, the back.
Just set it.
That weight of shot is perfect. Both bounces just
and
before
the quality is not dropping off.
If anything, it's improving. I think that their straight length is just getting more consistent.
I think
a call here.
I think a let. What do you think?
I'm not sure what happened there. I think she hit her on her backswing. She's gonna play a let. Oh, it's a stroke. She gave her a stroke for that. Bit of confusion here. I think Dominguez gets that stroke, but yeah, Dominguez gets that stroke.
Was the shot affected or prevented?
It's a stroke. I thought that would have been a let just because she could have played through that ball, and she did play through that ball.
Well, a stroke was given.
I guess Erica thought that could have been a winning shot. So
that heavy volley.
Yeah, she's putting her deep in the.
Herring takes the ball very well over her head. A little high on the boast there, and it got punished.
That's great. That's a great shot. See, from before she threatened that cross court that she's been playing, and Brooke was waiting for that, and then put it in straight, and it was super effective. It's a stroke. Right,
stroke, I think.
She almost cleared, but I think she hit her racket a little bit.
Yeah, right call there, I'd say.
Yeah.
Just making the front wall. Yeah. Wow, these length targets are just getting better and better.
10-7 match ball for Brooke here. Oh, that's a great save.
Good match. I mean, that was very entertaining.
It was a super entertaining match. Could have gone to 4.
Herring just had the slight edge there, but it was definitely a hard-fought battle.
Yeah, she's a bit more aggressive, a bit more confident in what she was doing there.
Very good sportsmanship here at the end from both players. Always nice to see.
Not too many difficult calls.
Yeah, I thought that was a very clean match.
Overall, it was a great match. Here's some highlights. This is the first match in the morning.
Highlights.
That's
I mean, we're just going to point out how good this venue is here at Devonshire Mall in Windsor. I mean, court cleaners on right now. Great reffing.
Great commentating as well. I think this is
everyone on the staff is just top notch.
All the volunteers are doing a great job. Just a beautiful venue.
Behind the scenes, the organizers. I mean, this is top notch stuff.
Yeah, we're going to give a shout out to Squash Canada for organizing this event.
Absolutely. I mean, so far the tournament is going amazing, and I think it's only going to get better from here. We will be back for the next women's match. of today's play.
Third quarterfinals is the opposite side of the draw than the matches we saw this morning. We have Arisha Khan versus Molly Chadwick here.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on this match?
Man, this is Arisha Khan's first match of the tournament, as she did get a bye for the round of 16. So she is a new player. This will be her debut.
A little bit of a tricky situation coming onto this glass court. It takes some getting used to for sure.
We saw Molly yesterday on the glass court. She won in 3 against Sarkhan, but the first game actually went to 2018, so that was a long first game.
It just shows her perseverance.
Let's do some intros. Molly Chadwick, she is the reigning Canadian National U19 Girls Champion of 2021. She got second at the CSA National Collegiate Individual Championships for Holler and East. So she got some pretty good results in the last year.
Yeah, no, she's been really making a name for herself. Some very good results.
We can see now the sunlight is fully on that backhand side. It's going to be difficult for these players to work around that. Oh, it's a nice circle.
And you can just see how bright it is there on the left-hand side. Well, yeah, very tough to adapt to, but, I mean, this court is going to have to deal with some adapting in general.
Arisha is up 2-1 in the first.
Nice boast.
As of right now, it's a nice boast.
We've seen a lot of good boasts today. Everyone's utilizing that shot.
I think it's a great shot in this court, especially because you can't really tell when you're in the front too much where that ball is going. You really have to focus on it, and it just becomes so much more effective.
Very fast off the front wall.
Both the players feeling out the front of the court a bit.
Just jumping into this opening game.
Pretty aggressive. Not too much straight rallies.
I think that was an accident, but got the point regardless.
Asking for a let here just because of the backswing.
I mean, she won the point, so okay.
Interesting take. Oh, it's a beautiful straight drop onto the backhand.
Little loose cross court from Molly there.
Putting it straight away.
Straight away.
That's a great volley length.
That's a very good.
Great volley length. Just making her run around. Let's see if she does with his boast here. Bringing it back. Playing a little reverse boast.
I mean, I'm very familiar with Molly's game. Been watching her over the past couple of years. I know she's been fixing her forehand with Jamie Nichols, and you can just see the progress.
And what do you think some of her strengths are that we can see today?
She has very strong length targets, and sometimes it's a little inconsistent, but when Molly's on her A game, she's a tough player to beat. At the moment here, she has to wake up a little bit.
I think there is a lot going on in the front court. Maybe too much. Oh, but they've brought it back quite a bit. They need to work on their straight length here.
Yeah.
Bring it short. It's a good drop. It's deep in the front.
I mean, this opening game looks like they're just getting a feel for how the court plays.
No one's particularly in control. I think there's a lot of mistakes that are just being made. That's where a lot of the points are going. That was a great deceptive hold right there in the front. 4-8. Molly Chadwick. It's great serve. Making a comeback here. 5-8 in the first.
Yeah, the ace. Yeah, again.
Yeah, that cross court came out pretty far.
Giving
her a lot of room to put that away.
Length.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Will.
Very tight. Finding the back corner as well here. Wow. Oh my gosh. She's going to get it.
She's running.
Okay, this is a good rally. This is very good.
Bringing it back. Okay, we're getting back to rhythm.
She reset the rally.
Putting in front again. Oh my God, what a finish.
Did you see that?
What a finish. That was crazy.
So many attacking.
So many great pickups.
With
so
quality.
many great pickups, and they were so calm about it.
Yeah.
No one seemed to be scrambling there. Oh, it was a deceptive cross court.
Both players very fast.
Putting it deep in that forehand.
Nice.
Putting that boast in.
Was that? Yeah, she got it.
She got it. Putting that lob in. Oh, unlucky just into the tin. Had a lot of time. Maybe tried to do too much hold. Sometimes
that just shows you always get the ball back. Make your opponent play that one last shot. Maybe you'll get a tin.
So it's not over till it's over.
It's not.
That's what I always like to say.
Yeah, you do say that. Good boast.
This is a great rally.
Yeah.
This is a good rally right here.
I mean, that one rally really got the blood pumping. Tight squeeze. Good dying length.
That's a good straight ball.
Khan might be seeing the finish line a little bit. Just wanting to get this game over with.
A lot of angles in this game while using that cross-court drop really well.
What do you think there?
Asking for a let there. I think she's
it's
a bit
let.
far back to be a stroke. Yeah, we're playing a let on that.
Good call there.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful length, though. I think it reaches just needs to slow it down.
Holding her nerves.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great post for game ball.
Wow.
11-9 in the first.
Okay, I mean, what a first game.
What a first game. It was
thoroughly entertaining, high quality.
I think Molly's going to come into the second game with a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
She got 4 or 5 straight points in that last game.
Yeah.
To really bring it back.
Nick Matthew would always say that if you're down 11-2, try and lose the game. I mean, 10-2. Try and lose the game like 11-6, not 11-2, because carrying that momentum into the second game is going to put a lot more pressure on your opponent and just get yourself further into the match. So, great opening game. We'll be back for the second.
It's a quick 2 points for Arisha Khan. 2-love.
Now, Khan has some very, very dangerous attacks. What do you think Molly needs to do to limit Khan's options?
I think Molly, in the first game, what worked really well for her was bringing the ball all the way back at a medium pace, just so that it hits the back glass. I think Arisha was getting stuck a little bit in the back.
Trying not to leave the ball in the middle.
At the end of the last game, Molly was doing really well.
Great post there.
Doing well with that.
Yeah, he was really getting a feel for how to play Arisha.
I think Arisha's really good in mid-range around the service box.
Yeah, tons of power.
And that's where she's taking control of this match right now.
And unforced errors are not going to help.
See, like right there, putting her in the back.
Tough decision there.
Giving her a stroke.
Stroke was given. Little bit of disagreement there, but we play on.
That's a great cross court. Getting the width there,
accurate.
just so it gets past her volley. It's really important.
Very fast-paced rally. What do you think there?
Let's see what it gives her. I think that was a let ball. Great cross court, great finish. Could have got the stroke there, but we love to see the players play through.
Khan is a very hard hitter, and Molly is matching that. Playing fire with fire.
Molly's tying up the score. Sorry, 6-5 now. Molly's up.
Good
It's
shot.
a great shot.
Arisha losing her length a little bit. Oh, and there it is. It's right back.
Molly using the back of the court well, like I said before. That's where she takes control of the game, when she plays it in the back corners.
Good serve.
Again, Arisha is having a couple of difficulties just trying to bring it out of those back corners.
Shot.
It's a nice finish. 10-5. Molly has game ball here. 5 game balls. That's a great finish.
Yeah.
Game to Molly, 11-5. So what do you think Molly did differently in that game to give her that complete control?
I think she was stepping up the court more, jumping on the ball early, and asserting her own attacks instead of playing defense to Arisha's attacks. When she started to put Arisha under pressure, she started to take control, and that proved to pay benefit.
I think in the first game there, she wasn't playing too much deep length. But in the second game, we saw her length was hitting the back glass. She's getting a lot of loose opportunities in the front, and she was just putting them away. So
games are tied 1-1. Very tightly contested match so far. We'll be back for the third.
all right, we're back for the third game. Games are tied 1-1. Molly to serve.
Quick point right off the bat.
Last game, second game was a 5-minute game, a bit shorter than the first, which was 7 minutes. Molly had a lot of control there. She's putting it away now. It's a great shot.
That was a great shot. Early lead.
That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the best of boasts, and Khan just put it away.
Great straight kill.
Nice shot.
That was a great shot. Nice deception. Khan head was on a swivel. Didn't know where the ball was. That might partly could be the.
Oh no, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, head was on a swivel.
Head was on a swivel. Like the might partly be from the sun on the backhand side, but nevertheless, it worked. Oh, some good rally here. Some great pickups.
She's gonna get that.
All right, we're back into it. Back into the rhythm.
These crazy rallies just come out of nowhere.
Oh,
good
finish. Good finish. Not too much. We're not seeing too many shots being played in the same spot twice. These girls are really moving around the court.
Always putting the ball into open court.
It's unlucky there.
Just forcing it a little bit too much.
Bit too early on that attack, I think. Could have waited a bit longer into the rally.
Good get.
Nice
what a pickup.
Nice pickup.
Oh, she got it.
Again. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, she's going to get that.
She's still in the rally.
Oh!
Some crazy pickups from Risha here.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great finish. That's a great finish. Just nicking out in the back.
She made Molly play like 4 winners.
It's a great way. Just keep it in the rally.
Ace.
Hoping you make something out of that. Don't give up. Don't give up. Oh, Molly just making some unforced errors there.
It was too easy.
Hopefully Risha can get some momentum from that point. 3-7 in the third. That's a great length.
Oh,
that's
wow.
a perfect length. Good pace.
Hits down on the ball incredibly well. Body serve. Wow, another
great length.
Right back at you. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, she got
great recovery. Both these girls playing.
Oh, this is exciting. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if that was on purpose.
I don't know if that was on purpose, but it
phenomenal
worked.
shot.
Phenomenal shot. Both bounces.
These rallies
deep up front.
These are very exciting rallies. Another perfect length.
Yeah, again, stuck in the back there.
The amount of winners that we're seeing here.
That's a great pace across the middle.
Sheer power.
Really stretching Molly out.
Arisha still very much in this game. Very impressed with the dying length that both these girls are hitting with.
Wow. Oh, that's a beautiful kill.
That's a Jonathan Powers shot.
That was
cross court kill from the back corner. Very difficult to execute. Reverse boast.
Oh, goes for the reverse boast. 10-7, game ball here for Molly.
Gets the game ball.
Goes for the 3-wall boast, and then she puts it away. Bit too loose.
Hits the target in the back corners once again.
All right, Molly took that game 11-7. I think total game time for that one was 6 minutes, so not an average time.
Yeah, right dead center.
Dead center.
Great match so far. Extremely exciting.
We'll see if Arisha can get this fourth
I
game.
want this to go to a
5th.
I can't get enough of this, so we'll be back for the next game.
I can't get enough either, man.
fourth game.
All right, both players have entered the court for the fourth game. Molly is up 2-1. Seems like she had
very, very strong second and third game.
How do you think this fourth game is going to go well?
I think Molly's going to keep the standard that she's at, and what's going to be interesting is if Arisha can match Molly or go ahead.
Yeah, what's interesting is it's going to be to see how Arisha changes her game and plays like how she did in the first game, just to take.
So what tactics do you think Arisha needs to make in order to win this game?
I think Arisha was doing a really good job in the first game of varying her pace and varying her height, and then she kind of got into
like a hard-hitting
rhythm. It just became a bit predictable for Molly. So I think if she starts to vary the pace, use some more hold, use some height, it could really benefit her game here in the fourth.
I agree with you. Both players are not slowing down, though. Both in extremely good physical condition.
Arisha just struggling a bit in the back corner there on the backhand side.
Yeah.
Just not giving herself too much space.
She has great power, just has to be careful not to lose some accuracy.
Another kind of great length, just eyeing in the back corner.
Good boast. Oh, good get.
Great
wow,
counter
wow,
drop.
wow.
It's an amazing.
Yeah, great counter.
That was
I thought the point was over, and
that was a textbook counter drop. Insane.
Unbelievable.
Great boast.
Unbelievable.
Great boast. We're seeing a lot of great boasting here today.
Yes.
Another boast. It's a really good winning shot.
What do you think there? I think no let.
I think a no let. I think the ball died. Second bounce was in the
minimal
back.
Contact.
Yeah, it's a no let.
Not that much traffic.
Some great height.
Yeah, there's the height. Lifting well here.
Arisha's ball is coming in the middle a little bit too much.
Speed.
Oh, it's a beautiful finish.
And there's the variety. Throwing in those high shots slowed down the momentum, and then the low kill caught Molly off by surprise.
It's so effective.
Really effective. Another winner to the back of the court. Swing and a miss, but she got it.
Don't worry, she's back in this. Nice pickup.
The pickups.
She's there.
Oh, could have had a stroke.
Could have had a stroke there.
Nice length. Good get.
Gets an open ball. Let's see what she's gonna do with this.
The
Puts it away. It's a great post right there.
Really good rally, that one.
Getting her back. It's nice.
Wow, another explosive rally. Put away nicely.
I think that boast there was
a little bit too high.
Yeah.
The counter. She got it.
It's lucky.
A little bit of luck there. Reverse post again.
Reverse post again. Using all these angles. If you notice on the serve, Arisha has a really deep position on the return. And she's getting stuck in the back on her return, and I think that just sets up the rest of the rally.
Maybe missing some volleys.
Maybe, yeah, missing some potential control she could have at the beginning of the...
Molly with a slight lead at 9-7 here. Unforced error.
That's not the time you want to be hitting those tins at 10-7
no,
match ball. That's match
tense.
into the tin.
I mean, a little bit of a disappointing end of the match, but cannot take away from those incredible rallies. Very entertaining.
Great match from both girls.
Great match.
3-1. Molly just clutching up in the last 3 games.
Molly started off a little bit slow and then found her form. But
Again, that taxi, we're seeing that highlight.
That was
Beautiful
that was
shot.
a taxi.
Dirty.
But both girls should be extremely proud of themselves. Both fought extremely hard. We will be back for the next match. And welcome back to our last quarterfinal women's match. We have Amal Izar versus Nikki Shemirani. We're about to kick off. What are you expecting for this match?
It's going to be a great match. I think I want to see a 5-gamer here. Amal is the favorite to win. She is the 2nd seed. Right off the bat, we're seeing some calls. Oh, some
little bit of surprise, maybe some confusion.
A little bit of disagreement here. 1-love. Amal got a stroke. This is Amal's first match on the glass court. First match of the tournament as well. So let's see how she fares on the court with the sunlight and the white floors.
It should take a few opening rallies to get adjusted.
Nikki played yesterday on the glass court in the round of 16. She did well. 1-3 love.
Good length there.
It's a great length.
I've been very impressed with every quarterfinal match hitting to the back corners. Good drop shot.
It's a great drop. In the last year, Nikki has had some great results. Got first place at Ontario Junior Open 2022. First place at Canadian Junior Open for U19 girls in 2021. And then got in 2021 first at Canadian Junior Close. So
absolute trophy hunter.
Absolute. She's a beast. She's a beast.
A true champion. Some of Amal's results. She got 4th place at the Canadian Junior Closed in 2022. Ontario Women's Open Singles, another 4th place in 2022 as well. She's just graduated grade 12, and I think she's committed to Columbia going this September. So yeah, always improving her squash game.
It's a great pickup.
Oh,
and another great drop.
Stayed relaxed. Great hand.
A little bit of interference there. Score is 4-all.
Very good few opening points here. Both players just feeling out the court, feeling out each other's game.
That's a great straight kill.
Good hold.
These girls are moving into the front a lot quicker than what we've seen from the other quarterfinal matches. They seem a bit more comfortable playing in the front there.
Yeah.
Not afraid to go short when they want to.
There it is again. Another drop. And from a viewer standpoint, everyone loves to see points end in a winning shot opposed to an error. And that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah,
wow.
We're playing in the front a lot. Both girls are super confident in the front.
It's like whoever can attack first.
Nikki's just showing a bit more touch and depth into that front court, into the front corners.
It's looking like an Egyptian three-quarter court. Very entertaining stuff.
Not giving each other much time. Really putting the ball in fast, getting those volleys.
Wow.
Oh, that was a great rally.
Great rally. This really is drop after drop after both.
Amal is really good at picking up those drops, but then again, not just picking them up, but putting them.
I think both players would benefit from finding the back corners a little bit more, and then setting up the great touch that they've both shown. Well, just as I say that, we're having a rally in the back. Good lob.
I think they hear you well.
What?
I think they can hear you. I think they're listening.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
You know, that's probably it.
That must be it.
Very closely contested first game here. Good serve.
It's a great serve. She's putting some pressure in the back. Again, that just shows how effective the backcourt is here on this court.
Ball dying.
Ball dying, especially glass. I don't think these girls have trained on too much glass.
Wow. We have to start keeping track of how many winners are being hit here because this is a highlight reel game.
Not too many mistakes. Just a lot of pressure from these two
Yeah.
girls. Oh, it's a great shot right there.
Nick. I mean, you apologize to your opponent, but you don't really mean it.
10-7 here. Amal has game ball. It's just for the looks. Just for the looks. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Very attacking stuff. I'm very impressed. Great opening game. Both players were right in it. What do you think needs to change in the second game, if anything?
I think that game went by pretty fast for the level of those two girls. Like a lot of the rallies, they looked to finish them really fast.
Very eager.
Didn't play through that ball, but I think what would help in the second game is if they played some more length, started building some momentum.
Yeah, very interesting first set there. We'll see what happens in the second game. Getting underway for the second game.
Amal is up 1-love, 11-7 in the first.
And how long was that first game?
I think that first game was around 6 minutes. So that's
very rapid fire.
Yeah, it seems to be the average time today for our women's quarterfinals.
Very sharp, very fast.
Oh, unlucky into the tin.
Good height, stretching into the sidewall. On the cross court, not the.
Just hitting it right back at herself.
You can just see the camera elevating in the reflection of the back glass there. We'll have that angle shortly. Oh, good get. Nice drop. Good get. Oh, was that up?
Oh, I think that might have been down.
Again, wasting no time getting right into this attacking explosive squash. Good pick up. Nikki picking off the volleys very well. Loves to live in that middle tee area.
Winning a lot of her shots off the going in short. When she puts it in short, she puts it in with purpose. So
not floating it in.
A little bit of stalling there. I don't know what that.
A little bit of mental reset.
I think that's what that was.
Nice drop. Maybe a little bit of
a scrape off the sidewall.
Framer, but I mean, I think she was going for the drop anyway, so we'll give her credit.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. There's not really any other shot you can play from that side of a ball.
Yeah.
It's unlucky, making some unforced errors.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can reset, bring her focus back.
I think we need to see a bit more balls coming to the back glass.
Mall is
just
up
like
4-2. 4-3.
Nice volley. What do you? I think no let. What do you think?
I think it's a no let. It's on the wrong side of the body.
Yeah, a bit too far away. Too much distance.
I think they're playing a let on that one.
Ah, interesting. Nice length. Oh, now that is very technical. A lot of players do the counter drop front wall, side wall, and it pops out. But that was front wall floor, and then it faded into the glass, which is why she won the point.
Stayed really tight. She's not even doing too much, not even being too deceptive, but she doesn't need to be just because of the quality of the shot.
Yeah, so much quality.
Amal knows that it's going into that corner, but she still has to go get it.
Yeah.
And it's really hurting her.
I mean, it's a tough movement, burns out the legs. Good pickoff volley. Oh, it's in. No, it's not.
It's out.
Another close second game. This is very exciting.
6-4. I don't know. Amal's won 4 points in a row. She might be pushing away here.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think there's room to play that ball.
I would say let.
I would say let. I don't know. I don't think she's near her swing, but
yeah, wasn't quite ready enough.
Definitely room to play that ball.
Good serve. Good return of serve.
Oh,
wow.
That's a nice post. Damn, these boasts today are
yeah, just unreal.
So
boast.
effective.
Gonna play let there. Wasn't ready. Nice shot. Into the sidewall again.
There again, we see her straight drop.
Very underrated that her drop shots are fading into the sidewall. Extremely difficult to play against. Nice shot.
Again,
she is
low.
not missing. Absolutely on fire.
Really utilizing that 17-inch tin.
Yeah.
Put a low tin here.
A little bit higher boast. Nice volley. Right idea, just didn't execute.
There, she's starting to use that hole. She's starting to threaten that straight drop and putting it elsewhere.
You can see the delayed split step there. Nikki looking to tie this game up. Huge difference being tied 1-all opposed to 2 love down.
Nikki now has game ball, 10-6. 4 game balls. Let's see if she can put it away.
I'm predicting she's gonna win on a drop shot.
On one of those straight drops, they're pretty nasty. I think that's what's
and straight
right here.
drop right here.
Oh no!
Didn't predict that. And Amal staying strong, not giving this game away. She's gonna fight for every point, just like it's match ball. And there is the game.
11-7.
We're tied 1-all. We have a battle. Very entertaining first 2 games. We will be back for the third.
I think she's recognizing that Nikki likes to go in short in the front. And
Pushing up to cover a little bit more.
Yeah, she's getting a little bit of a higher tee position. I'm just wondering if you see the glass reflection, you see her dad and her coach really watching, analyzing the game. I wonder what he had just told her in between games. What do you think? What do you think he told her?
Well, looking from these first couple points, it looks like he told her to come into this game absolutely fired up. Do not hold back, attack, and put the pressure on.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
Just
very
nicked
good
out.
shot. Not much you can do with that. Wow.
Oh, again, wow.
So much confidence.
All these winners.
Very high pace, too. These are hard-working rallies.
These aren't.
Even though they're short,
Again,
they are
Nikki's
very
just so solid in her
demanding.
front court.
Very
Playing
solid.
it so deep into the front, there's just not much a Mall can do about it.
Just overhitting it there. Nice shot.
Nice pickup. Let's see
Got the loose ball. Good get. Okay, good rally here. Resetting the rally. Very mature.
Mall's really moving her around.
Oh, this is a great rally. Oh, just down.
It was the right idea, though. I think she had her moving.
Nice shot. Oh, what a flick. What a
flick. Had me going the other way
that
as
came
well.
out of nowhere. I was not looking in that direction.
Just ordered a taxi right there.
Yeah. Loose ball. Oh, fishing.
Letting the ball drop, getting that stroke.
Yeah, I think it was a stroke, but she was looking for the player.
I think sometimes that might be a smart move, just utilizing the...
Definitely within the rules.
Definitely within the rules. It's pretty creative.
Loss of patience slightly.
Again, we see a Mall's dad deep in thought.
Just getting to refocus. Nice shot. Oh, good get.
It's a great pickup.
I think a let
there. The ball was pretty tight. Minimal contact. She did go the wrong way. Should have gone left around her.
A little bit short on the lob there.
Wow. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, my gosh.
That was gross. That was dirty.
Neck. That one rolled.
That might have been the shot of the day so far.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. And right back. A drop winner. I think a let.
Yeah, I think it's let. She turned around, so it's
okay,
going to be a let ball.
She wasn't expecting a stroke there.
No.
Good serving, though. Got the loose ball right off the return.
Just waiting there for that ball.
And this rapid-fire stuff. Oh, she got it. Oh, no, she didn't.
No. I think the depth is a lot better than the first two games here.
Yeah.
Both girls are bringing it back behind the service box. There's a lot of...
they're setting up their attacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of short length in the first two games, bouncing around this front of the service box. But here, again.
That backhand drop is such a huge weapon.
Hitting the floor and the side wall is just staying so
it's
short.
Very reminiscent of James Wilstrop. Nice length. That's a close one. I actually think a stroke.
I would give a stroke there, too.
Yeah, I think that's what she got.
Yeah. 10-5 game ball for Nikki. Mall giving her a loose ball. Yeah, and just putting it away.
And that backhand drop is going in every time.
It's a lethal backhand drop.
Many points won on that backhand drop.
Well, Nikki's up 2-1. We'll see how this goes in the fourth game. We'll be back. Da, 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 da.
Superb match so far.
Do, do, do.
This is this is an amazing match. I'm very excited for this. I'm still hoping to see a fifth game.
We both predicted a fifth game, and I
Yeah.
think Amal has the mental strength to bring this to 5.
She's a huge fighter.
She's a huge fighter.
We have not had a fifth game so far today. Is this going to be the match? And
I
we're
think
off.
let's see how Amal starts off this first game. I think it's really important right out the gate that she sets a precedent.
A president?
Precedent.
Oh, precedent.
Precedent. Maybe she can be president too. I don't know. Maybe
Me
one
neither.
day.
Making the tin there.
It's a different angle. We're
And
seeing.
Nikki is just not holding back. This angle is very interesting. Just to see
Oh
the
wow!
speed.
No, I think that was a good pickup from our angle here.
I think it was good. I like
we
this
saw Amal
angle.
get that pickup.
Just seeing how the players move around each other and seeing how fast they get onto the ball.
Amal's really good at putting that straight drop back in with a lot of
That
pressure,
counter
not giving
drop.
her too much. That counter drops were really good.
Oh, good flick.
A lot of angles in this rally. Everything's
Nice.
cross
Another
court.
flick. 2 flicks.
Wow. I don't think I saw a single
Very
straight drive,
open,
but
yeah.
it worked.
Very open squash. Very entertaining.
This is a show match right here. These
This
are the
is
kind of
box
matches.
office. Nice post. Oh, what a get.
What a get. She puts it up.
Smart
lob.
lob.
Oh,
Didn't lob it enough.
The lob just didn't work there.
It was the right idea.
Couldn't quite get it over her.
Not quite.
Nope.
Very good start to this fourth. Just
making some
rushing
unforced
a little
errors.
bit too much.
That's not what we like to see when she's down 2-1 in the fourth. She needs to calm down a bit, breathe, reset.
Yeah, always remember
That's
to
a
breathe.
great
Wow.
cross court.
Great width. Amazing width.
Getting past her, getting past Nikki.
And Nikki has such a good wingspan on the tee.
Yeah, great reach.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
She got it. She couldn't get it. Post.
Post.
Nice
Straight
get.
kill.
Oh
my
Okay,
goodness.
reset the rally.
Reset the rally.
There you go.
Back into it.
Wow.
Back in the front. Right
what
back
a volley
in the front.
post. Nice. Oh,
What a rally.
so fast paced. I think both players are going to be feeling their lungs a little bit by this point.
Their legs too. The amount that they're lunging into the front.
It was too easy. A little bit too casual.
4 all here in the fourth.
Oh yeah, going to the towel box just shows how hard both these players are working.
Resetting.
This match is really entertaining. A lot of people are coming in to spectate.
A lot of mall goers too are just stopping by just to watch this match.
Huge amount of support for both these girls. Good get. Nice.
Just putting away that loose ball. Solid on that back end.
This is extremely fast and furious.
Extremely fast, extremely furious.
Extremely.
Extreme.
I don't know which way this game is going to go. This could go either way. It's looking very even. Taking a bit of time between points here. Do you think this is a stalling tactic?
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why that let was called. She wasn't ready. She's trying to reset her game, I think. Maybe we'll see the pace slow down a bit from that. Nope, not at all. Right back into it. Oh, I think she could have played through that ball. She did wait a little bit.
Was that giving us a stroke?
Oh, giving a stroke, 5-all.
Wow.
That's debatable.
It's up for debate.
It's just in the 10, I think.
Just missed it.
It's amazing to see how both these girls have kept the pace up the entire match.
That's amazing.
But you can tell they are.
Yeah, they're starting to feel
They are getting fatigued a little bit, taking
bit
a bit more time between points.
Heaviness in the legs. Nice drop shot. Oh, great lob. Great lob. Wow.
Oh, right in
the
the
towel
bucket.
box. Oh, wait, is it a box or a bucket?
You know what? I think it might be a little bit of both.
Okay, we'll go with that.
There has to be some style points for that.
Yeah. I mean,
She gets brownie points. Mall gets brownie points.
It's like a trick shot.
Yeah. Put on Dude Perfect. Oh, unlucky into the tin.
Going for very fine margins. Do you think that these errors are coming in due to fatigue?
I think they're just trying to finish the rally a bit earlier and not play it along. See, she's going in quick, pretty. She's going into the short game really fast. Trying to end these rally.
A huge mental battle. Who has more patience? Even though both girls are tired, who can hold it together and not go for the unlikely winner?
My prediction, if a Mall does win this game, I do think a Mall is going to win at 5. We see Nikki is starting to bring it in short pretty fast now, trying to end these rallies.
Oh, it was called out.
Called out there.
Difficult to see. But the ref was confident. Is confident.
Mall's up 8-6, down 2-1.
Great serve. Wow.
Just putting these loose balls away, not giving her anything
You can see
to
her
work
getting
with.
fired up there, talking to herself, getting the blood pumping.
Yeah.
I think this is going to 5. Great movement. Wow.
Great shot. Yeah, Mall's really using that backhand deep corner now. Nikki's struggling to get those back.
If Nikki wants to take this game, she's got to stay focused. Wow.
Oh,
nice shot.
what a counter drop.
Okay,
yeah.
And that is the focus that I was talking about.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Nice drive. Was that up? I think so.
Oh, I don't know. Again, so predictable with that straight drop, but it doesn't matter. It's so effective.
Yeah, still has to go get it.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened. Was it a let?
Oh, I think it was down. No, 10-7 now. Amal has 3 game balls. Let's see if she can close it out.
Shot. Wow.
Oh, wow. I don't know if that was an intended trickle boast, but nevertheless,
I think she was going for the straight volley drop, but it was
It do not
it
matter.
was good enough. It did
It
the
was
job.
good enough. 2 game balls left for Amal. This might be it. This might be it.
Oh, what a slide.
Really
She's going to get that.
She's getting that.
Oh, she just missed it.
Almost. All right,
This is getting tense.
Point. This is a big point right here.
Tense. I might have to stand up if this goes to a tiebreak.
Oh, Amal really. What a drop. What a
She got
counter.
it.
What a counter. Go.
Oh. And the follow-up.
10-all in the 4th.
Is it 10-all?
10-all.
I
This
gotta
is
stand
10-all
up.
in the 4th. This is crazy. Oh, Will is actually standing up. If you look at the left side of the screen, I might stand up too.
This is a very big point right here.
It's insane. The crowd is building. Huge crowd right now.
More and
Biggest
more
of the day.
spectators just coming in. Little bit.
Oh, what a kill. Bringing it back. Resetting. What a boast. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness. The same boast we've seen.
She's questioning the out on the left wall.
Wasn't
It
called.
appears to be good.
That boast is just so effective. Both bouncing for the side wall.
And is this match ball?
This is match ball. Match ball for Nikki.
Oh, okay. This is huge.
This is huge. I might have to sit down for this one.
Okay. Sit back down.
Sit back down.
Does the Mall have this? Good get. Oh, great lob.
Oh, just hits the
great
tin.
match. That was a great match.
Loses in 3. 12-10 in the 4th. Had 3-game balls, had 10-7, and just couldn't finish.
Extremely well fought.
Nikki really pushed for those last 5 points just to finish, just to close out that match. I think
he did not give up on that last game.
No, I don't know. What do you think would happen if Mall won that game? Went to 5?
If that went to 5, I mean, it's really 50-50. That match could have gone either way. A few lucky bounces could have made all the difference.
And I think that's what happened in that last game. A few unlucky tins, a few lucky bounces.
Yeah. The next time these two girls play, I know both of them are going to bring their A game.
So I think that match time might have been the longest of the day so far, with that last game coming in at 10 minutes. So that's the longest game we've had. Total match time was 32 minutes.
But it was a very brutal 32 minutes.
All right, next on court, just warming up, we have David Mill and Salah.
Al Torgman.
We will be back to commentate this match very soon.
All right, thanks for tuning in.
All right, and we're back for the first men's quarterfinal of the day. We have David Mill and Salal Torgman.
Salal Torgman.
This is going to be a great match. I'm super excited. This might be the match of the day.
I mean, we got off to a great start with all the ladies' quarterfinals this morning, and I think it's only going to, stay on par, and we're going to see some great squash for the rest of the day.
Hannah, can I have some pizza? Oh.
All right, just got denied pizza.
No pizza from the commentators. Come on, we're working hard out here.
That's okay.
Let's give you some background on the players. Salah is the #1 seed for this tournament, favorite to win.
Salah going to Western next year. Very strong player. Amazing result at the men's national over in Vancouver, losing in the semifinals. So he's on unbelievable form.
We're joking.
It looks like we are getting pizza.
Maybe we are getting pizza. What are these deals? I'd love a piece of pizza. Yes, please.
David Mill also on amazing form. He had a great win yesterday.
Yeah, David Mill also, he's a former Mustang, former Western player. So it's going to be great to see.
He's a little bit older, a couple years older, so
he's got some size on him.
Great experience.
Dave Mill is the hometown hero. He's the hometown favorite.
Yeah, he definitely has home court advantage, but Salah is hungry, very talented young player.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tricky. What are your predictions for this match? What do you think the score will be?
Personally, I'm rooting for David here. I think it might go to 4, maybe 5.
I think Salah's gonna win 3-0.
3-0? 3-0 chop by Salah?
Chop. I mean, David Mill is a very strong player, but I was on court with Salah yesterday, and tricky customer, to say the least.
Yeah. I don't know. David has some crazy tricks. He got some tricks up his sleeve. He could pull them out.
Oh.
He was a super strong U19 player, even stronger university player.
I'm counting on it.
My personal role model, squash role model, since I've been U11.
Really?
Yeah, we were on.
Well, let's hope you don't get too disappointed today.
I don't know. Let's see. I think Team Southwest Ontario.
So David has a bunch of tricks. Salah has a bunch of tricks. I think we're going to see a magic show.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Well, that was...
And we're about to start.
All right, the Battle of the Houdinis. Let's see it. Love all. We're a bit behind schedule. Salah taking a while to get on court. 2.5 minutes.
Something about Salah, very relaxed player, reads the game well, and he likes to control the middle and not exert a lot of energy. So, great clash of styles here.
I think the backhand corner right now is fully in the sun. That's going to be difficult to manage. Oh,
stroke off the bat.
A stroke.
Oh,
beautiful
that
trick.
goes.
See, that's one of his tricks right there, right from the back.
Yeah.
Both bounds before the side wall.
That's a light trick.
Light trick.
Still a trick, though.
Not too heavy.
2 strokes.
2 strokes there right off the bat. It's okay. David's just going to set in. He needs to feel the court.
Wiping his hand on the glass there, defeating the purpose of the towel box.
I don't think David knows or cares.
That's okay. 3-0 right off the bat. Nice shot.
Just getting right past him.
Yeah, right past him.
Had to move in the other direction.
Salah looking extremely comfortable.
Salah's boast is really effective in the front.
Now, what do you think David is going to have to do if he wants any joy in this match?
I think David does need to have a bit of a higher tee position for this match, just because Salah is so tricky into the front. You never know when he's going to go short.
Yeah.
And David is hanging back, or in the first couple of points at least, David's hanging back a bit. He is starting to move up. In the last point, he did move up and got onto that straight drop.
Yeah, he's starting to expect
Right there,
these
that's a
lethal
nice
attacks.
shot.
Salah wants to let.
So he's expecting the let for that. No. It's a bit pretentious.
I lost to Salah yesterday, and my experience from the match is that you cannot give him any angles. As soon as you open up the court, his hands are too good. He's going to put the ball away.
Yeah, we just saw that cross-court nick.
Yeah.
Filthy
Prime
shot.
example. I mean, length to the back is on point. It takes a lot out of his rhythm. You really have to stretch him out and make him move far into the corners.
He really is in a rhythm right now. 8-1 up in the first game.
And he only had to use one trick. Stroke there.
We don't know what's happening here. I think he might give him a
What
let.
did you
He's a
think?
bit confused.
Salah wants a stroke.
Salah wants a stroke. Yeah, they're playing a let on that one. That was a bit iffy.
Salah's a little confused on that one.
Oh, David hitting into the tin. Unforced error off the serve. I think the best thing he can do is just try and get a couple more points on the board, get some momentum moving into the second game.
Yeah, exactly what we saw with some of the ladies, using this opportunity to try and get 5 or 6 points on the board.
This is game ball here, 10-1. Oh, Salah just hitting to the front, into the tin. Let's see if David can use some momentum from that
Couple
point.
claps for Dave.
Oh my goodness, that's
What
what
a shot.
What a shot. David's just warming up here. This is
All right, Dave he was holding back, and now he's ready to go. Every opportunity possible, Salah is just throwing
it's a
it.
no let there. That's game 11-3 for Salah.
Very frustrating to play against a player like Salah. Interesting style.
It's a pretty fast first game, only coming in at 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. I think maybe the shortest game of the day so far.
Yeah, that is not a lot of time.
Salah had a lot of control there, just putting it away.
All right, so what do you think Dave, does he go by Dave or David?
David.
All right, what do you think David needs to do to get some more points on the board?
I don't know. I think David, he might need to pull out some of those tricks.
Yeah, I only saw like half a trick there.
Yeah, I think he needs to pull the rabbit out of the hat for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe hit some crazy nicks.
I mean, I think he was not expecting Salah to come out so fast and furious, and now he's going to go into that second game with a better idea of how to prepare for Salah's style.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's going to come back, get some good length, get some more structure into his game. We had a lot of open length in that last game from David, and Salah just put them away so skillfully. Just put them away.
He's got to do his best to close the court down. Salah, a very dangerous player. I
think David just needs to lengthen the rallies here, look for those opportunities. And he's a solid player. I think he just needs to bring that out.
Yeah.
All right, they're back on court already for the second game. All right, Salah leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Quick 10.
This is David's first match on the glass court.
I believe you had a quick win or an easier first round match. First and second.
First and second. He did come through in the second round with a 3-love win at Windsor Squash. His hometown courts.
Salah not slowing down at all. Anything loose. Wow. I mean,
so deceptive.
Those boasts are just invisible. And our pizza has arrived. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Just
So
finding
confident.
the nick.
Yeah.
You can tell Slaw does a huge amount of solo practice, just perfecting all his attacks. I think
it's a weird bounce there. Slaw got
a little lucky. Backcourt nick. But he will take it.
I think that might have been intentional, David. You know, he has that precision where he's able to do that.
He practices his backcourt
I think
nicks?
he does. I don't think he needs to practice it. He just
wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, David's looking a bit more comfortable in the second game.
It's great length. Oh, she's just popping out there again.
Probably
he did turn around, but I think that might be a let.
I think, he gave him a stroke.
Gave him a stroke for that.
No complaints. Wow, what a job shot.
Nice pickup, though. Oh, there's his tricks.
That was disgusting.
That was gross. Slaw just pulled the rabbit out of the hat, if I do say so.
I mean, that was pretty much full-scale rabbit.
He might have just pulled the hat out of the rabbit. That was crazy. Unlucky to the 10.
The pace is just so fast. I mean, there's no time to take a breath and relax. Very quick-fire stuff.
Oh, my goodness. What is happening?
Are you serious?
What is happening?
They're so casual.
Slaw's putting on a show.
Oh, great rally here. So casual.
Casual backball boast, just waiting in the back, knowing.
Man, what a rally. This is a great rally. What's going to happen?
A little head fake there, a little head fake. Oh, what a recovery. Right back in the corner. And that's going to win him the point. Great shot.
What a shot that was.
Slaw looking very casual with his attacks.
Slaw controlling him and then gets the sidewall scrape. He's like, oh, come on. Oh, and then he hits the 10.
All right, let's see if Dave can use some of this momentum here to bring it back. It's a nice pickup.
There's a very subtle hold in Slaw's swing, and you can see David's momentum off the tee is a little bit stuttered.
Again into the 10.
Forcing the airs, though, and this is where David's going to get a lot of points.
I think Slaw's looking to end these points a lot earlier than David wants him to, and that's just what's giving David these. Sorry, Slaw these unforced errors.
Nice shot.
That's a great finish.
What a shot! Oh, he's coming alive here.
The crowd is going crazy.
Crazy.
And we got a couple of David Mill fans in the crowd.
Another
here.
through the legs. Wow, great volley. Wow, it's like Salah doesn't want to bend his knees.
Oh, it's unlucky going for the reverse post.
Ambitious. This is a much better game from David. He's doing a great job of not giving Salah many openings.
Again, there's that boast.
A dive to get it. I conceded. That one looked like it hurt his knees. Scraped on the floor there.
Oh,
what do you think?
I think it's a let.
Think safety let?
Yeah, give him the let there.
That's trouble.
Hanging back to himself.
Yeah.
Taking the stroke.
Interesting choice of shot there.
I don't know if that was intended, but it doesn't seem like David Miller put too much pressure on him after that.
No.
Yeah, that's a great drop. No, I don't think that's a let.
I think that's a no let.
I think it's a very tight shot.
Slaw wants to let.
Slaw doesn't agree with that call, thinking he could have got that. Even if he did, I think the next shot would have been
a
winner. Put it away.
What do you think there? Yeah, I think that might be the right call.
Might be the right call. Yeah, he had his racket behind him in time. Salah's just so casual and so calm when he's picking up these kills. Oh, just rolled up the 10. Yeah.
David might be able to take this to a tiebreak.
9-10.
Slowing down that momentum. Another stroke.
Another stroke for that. Yes, 10-all. Let's see what David can do.
Wow.
Game to 2. Let's see it. David playing some solid length. Not too many clipping the side wall. It's a good pickup.
What a shot.
Salah just using the front of that court really well.
Just putting that away.
Game ball for Salah.
Both players needing a towel wiped down.
This game being a bit longer than the first. Which one was the first one was 4 minutes long.
And how long is this?
Right now we're at 8 minutes. Still not the longest game of all time.
For a tie break, 8 minutes is pretty quick.
It is pretty quick. These rallies are ending pretty fast. There's not much playing above the red line. A lot of it is there's a lot of attacking shots. A lot of angles.
Is he gonna get that? Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's still in it. He's still in it. Is he gonna call that? Oh, he's.
I think he should have played that.
Yeah, he could have played through that a lot earlier. He waited till the ball was behind him.
Searching for the stroke.
It's not a realistic position to play the ball.
You know, if he just whipped in that quick boast, he probably could have won the game.
I agree.
Ref doing a good job here, not encouraging any fishing.
Oh, I think that's the point David needed.
I think if he had hit that kill, I don't think David was getting it back, so got lucky there.
I think David's putting some good pressure on Salah, though, to make these mistakes.
Yeah.
Definitely not 100% luck there.
Putting on the pressure with his movement.
Oh, and that's a beautiful counter.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful counter. That's crazy. The crowd goes crazy.
Right above the 10. Inch perfect. And the first game ball for David.
Oh, hit a 10, and David takes that second game.
Wow. What a turnaround.
Wow.
What a turnaround.
What a push from David.
Huge push. We are 1-all. Now this is going to be a very exciting third game. Very feisty. We will be back shortly.
All right, we're back. David with a quick shirt change.
Both players wearing a white shirt and black shorts. And a red racket.
I don't think we'll get too confused, though. I think
Yeah,
David has some size on him.
Yeah, slightly different physiques. We can tell them apart.
Oh, David getting stuck in the back corner. What is Slaw going to do with that? Oh.
I think
What do you
let.
call him there? I think there's a let there. Clear let.
Simple let.
No ball. Yeah, it's let. That's a nice finish by David. Not up. Yeah.
David really stepping up his game here.
I did predict that David win in 4, so let's see if he can make that happen. Your 3-love.
My prediction is out the window.
Out the window.
It was looking strong after the first game, but now this is an interesting match.
I think David's in his zone right now. This is where he thrives.
Nice shot.
It's so low. It looks like it's almost going into the 10.
These rallies are definitely suiting Salah. The short, more quick fire rallies.
They both like to play low and hard.
Yeah.
I think Slaw just might be a bit technically more solid.
I think he might have had a bit of space there, but he got the stroke.
He got the stroke. Slaw using some height. Another head fake. Not sure the purpose of that one. Oh, a bit of fish. I think he should have gone back. I don't know. He took the wrong direction of the ball, but I guess he's getting a let.
Yeah, that's probably the right call.
Yeah, he could have got that, but he should. I think he should have played through that ball. Tricky.
Nice drop shot. Yeah, doesn't know that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a desperation ask. Very desperate. Oh, swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. He's back in it. Don't worry. He did that on purpose. That was.
Was that good?
Oh, that was good. That's a done. No.
Okay, but is it a let?
Yeah, he didn't even go for it though. He was in front of him. I think that's a no let. I think the ball was in front of David there, and he should have stepped up. He actually stepped back. So
he got a no let?
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Lots of claps for that point.
Slaw not too happy with the reffing today.
Not very happy at all.
Oh, unlucky into the 10.
Yeah.
Looking for the straight kill, though. It's always good to keep it straight. Oh. Yeah, I wish the players are just being reminded here to not use the glass.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, that's what they just told Salah.
Bottom of the 10 there. Not even close. Few too many errors creeping in from David.
I think he might need to use the box soon. Wipe his hand, wipe his face, reset.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
No.
That's going to win
That
a
is
point.
a nice shot.
Get a few whoops from the crowd.
Few whoops.
Few whoops. Oh, through the legs,
the
a
third
tweener.
time. 3 times in the same match through the legs.
I'm not sure how necessary that was. Maybe
not really necessary.
And
he hit the 10.
Lose the point anyways.
Do you think Salah is being a little too casual?
I don't know. I think maybe that's his game plan. Fake him out. Salah looking at his wrist. Maybe something's wrong with his forearm right now. He's shaking it. We're not sure what's going on. Is he going to take an injury timeout?
Not sure. I didn't see any bumping of the elbows. No contact.
I didn't see anything either.
I think it's okay. Maybe he was just itching something. Like a buck bite.
Maybe something. Maybe. Might be it.
Swiping away at
I think he's
the
hitting.
air.
Oh, that's a no let. That was such a good shot. Oh, gives him a
let.
let.
I think Salah was probably looking for the man a little bit. Going for the cross-court nick again.
David's right on that
Three
ball.
volleys.
Can't get through. It's a stroke. Oh.
Yeah, no lanes are being offered.
Playing a let there.
Now Salah with the 6-2 lead, slowly disappearing.
David really looking for those
Reverse
volleys.
post.
Oh, can't get through to him. Like there's no let.
Not giving the let there.
I think if that ball would hit the side wall and pop back up, David would have got that let, but it just died before.
Yeah. Now Salah's got to stay. He's got to stay focused here because David is right on his shoulder. Take that back. Now, what do you think David needs to change here if he's gonna win this game?
I think he's just making a lot of mistakes. So just, be more consistent.
Yeah, a few too many turns.
His length is popping out quite a bit near the service line, and Salah's just taking those in short. And
David's going into retrieval mode.
Yeah, right there, and he's putting it away.
Just
so David needs to get his length back.
A few too many openings.
Me and David just shared a glance.
Oh, he just made eye contact with you?
Shared eye contact with
that's
me.
awkward.
I think he heard me.
Heavy drop shot.
Oh. Maybe a bit too fancy from Salah.
Sent him the wrong way, but hit the 10.
That might be the point David needs.
Yeah, there's a huge momentum shift.
End of the second game, same thing happened. David turned it around, took the dub. Playing out some nice hold.
Oh, playing through the contact. That's what we like to see.
A lot of stuff in the middle right now. It's good length.
Extending these rallies.
Oh, and that's just crazy shot.
What a boast.
Salah looking not too happy about that. I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, not sure what that was.
Salah has 5 game balls here.
I think it's really going to benefit David if he keeps the ball in play.
Little fluke there.
Easier said than done. But you can see Salah just wants to get this game over with, going for the cross-court drop nick.
There it is again. He's just trying to finish this game fast.
Does not want to play out this last point.
I think David needs to just grind him out here on these last
Salah
couple
just
points.
practices cross-court nick. Is he going to go for it? Nope.
Oh, David just hitting the 10 on game ball.
Really unconventional squash at the end there. Can't seem to get the door open. There they go. Salah with a 2-1 lead, but it's a nail-biter. We'll be back for the fourth. In this game, I think a cloud has gone over the sun, making the court less bright.
Let's see how these guys fare in this fair weather.
This fair?
See what ended there.
Nice.
Oh, no.
The cloud went
right
away.
back.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
This rainy day is temporary.
Really fast-paced start.
Oh, that's hit him right back in himself. But
It's like he had so many options in his head, he couldn't choose.
Slaw's looking not too, like a little bit less confident in the front here. His attacks are going a bit higher than they were in the first 2 games.
Probably simple that. I think Salah has a bit more spring in his step.
Possibly looking a little less casual, a bit less casual. It's still sort of walking around the court with some slouched body language.
He's aware that the semifinals are also taking place today. Just wants to get this match over with.
I think that's a stroke there. Oh, he's giving a let. He's giving a let. I think he took the wrong line of the ball.
Very fascinating.
Fascinating indeed.
Yeah. You know, I was reffing yesterday. Hopefully okay, we're not going to talk about that. But the reffing view of the court is much harder to see from the camera angle that we're looking on.
Yeah, so some of the calls that we might think are pretty obvious might not be so obvious to the ref.
It's very difficult to see the spacing.
I think if David can pull through this game, he might be able to take it in the 5th. And hopefully we can see an all Windsor
David is right
semifinal.
in this game.
Oh, that hurts.
Just waiting
a
little too long there.
I think that hold was a bit extra. I think he needs to just put in that short ball when he gets the opportunity.
Jump on it fast, take time away.
Really get Salah, moving him down low.
Super low.
Super low. Like Florida. That's a T-Pain song. That's my bad.
That is, yeah.
That's that one up.
Oh my gosh!
Bit of a stumble there.
Stands right back up.
I think these boys are forgetting it's a non-contact sport.
Just to put some lemon juice in the paper cut, he gets the no-let.
Oh, I think it's salt in the wound.
Salt in the wound?
I've never heard lemon juice in the paper cut.
You know what I mean.
I got the gist of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to play that. He's got to
again. Got to
He
play
can
that
play
ball.
the boast and win the point, and he wants to
3
stroke.
love getting a let. That's the right call.
Yeah, that was the right call. I think Salah's got to play those balls.
I mean, by the time he's looking for that interference, the ball's already behind him, and it's not an ideal hitting position. So I don't know. I think the ref sees that as well, which is good.
Yeah, controlling the situation very well.
That's a beautiful.
Wow.
That's a beautiful line. Nicking in the back corner.
Right in the back corner. First point in this 4th game for David. What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
So casual with it, too.
Yeah, he didn't even bend his knees. He just kind of stood up and wrist flicked.
Yeah, the racket was fully down.
Yeah.
180 degrees as his arm.
Wow.
Putting David under some pressure in the back.
Just giving him no time.
Interesting body language there.
Very interesting.
I'm
Just
not
like a hip twist.
I'm not sure if that was an intentional as a fake, but I think he kind of accentuated the shot that he was going to play even more and kind of did the opposite of what he wanted. David hitting a lot of these cross-court kills into the middle. I think he might be deciding between a straight ball and a cross, and then
got to tighten up the link just a little bit. There you go.
There you go.
That's better.
There we go.
Wow, it's like he was listening to us.
I think he is listening to us. Oh.
3 perfect drives.
I think this is a big point right here for David if he wants to make good momentum coming into the
He
end
can't.
of the fourth.
Oh.
Hitting
He
the
can't.
10.
He can't let Salah get too far away. Someone in the crowd just saying, "Come on, Dave, you got this."
I think he got this.
I think he got this.
Like, we can just if we're analyzing Salah's body language walking around the court, it's pretty.
Salah's starting to see the finish line.
He's starting to be fatigued. I think he's starting to relax a little bit too much. I think if David brings up the pace, brings up the intensity. Oh, it's a tricky shot.
That was probably the right call.
I don't know if he could have played. I don't know if he would have gotten that ball back, and if he did, would have been a good enough shot.
It was a close one.
It was close. Tricky.
Oh, that was the error not to make.
No, not the time.
I mean, no error is the error to make at any time.
This was not the good time.
Yeah, this is particularly a bad time.
Untimely. David a bit nervous of the 10, having a bit higher drops there. Playing a nice trickle.
Very nice.
It's a beauty.
He also has not played that shot very often, which is why it caught him off by surprise. Oh, the clouds came back. There's no sun.
Oh, and David's taking advantage.
Jinx. Oh, called out.
Oh, called out on David. No. This is match ball for David. 10-4 in the fourth.
No, match ball for Salah, not David.
No, I said sorry. Against David.
Oh.
That's my apologies.
Through the legs. Called it.
Oh!
Good rally. David not giving up at all.
David not having any of these games. Oh.
Salah with that very casual.
Is it a tactic?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a stroke there. Yes, it
Wow.
is. Stroke to Mill.
What an outrageous, crazy rally.
I think Salah's trying to put on a show for the big crowd here.
Nice.
Oh, and finished it off there.
Top spin drop to win the match. Great match. Unbelievable match. Full of tricks.
Crazy. I mean, not as many as we predicted. We thought it would have been a match of a show.
Thought we were going to have a few more tricks, but regardless, great match. Great effort from both players. And we will be back shortly for the next men's quarterfinal match. And we're back for our second men's quarterfinal. The first match was a thriller, and I think this one's going to be cracking as well. What do you think?
I think this is going to be a great match, a great quarterfinal on the other side. Whoever wins this match is going to play Salah, the number 1 seed, in the semifinals this afternoon. So we'll see how this goes.
We have Amin Khan, the hometown hero.
Hometown hero.
Huge crowd. Everyone in the crowd, I mean, most of the crowd is going to be rooting for Amin.
Both these boys are from Western. I think Elliot plays number 1 at Western last season he played number 1, and Amin played 4th position,
last
5th
season,
and 4th.
Yeah, Elliot playing 1 at Western. Battled a few injuries over the year, but, I mean, finished pretty strong. He's on good form right now, although we do have to call him out because we have to explain to the viewers why this match is starting a bit late. Elliot forgot his shoes.
What a silly guy, honestly.
So silly.
How can he be doing that in a quarterfinal match? I don't know where his head's at, but
I mean,
it's not on court, is it?
It's it's really it's really far away from court. But I mean, Elliot's a professional. He'll get his act together.
He is. They both are. Amin is the reigning U23 Canadian national champion, so he's got a big title.
Now, one thing to note is that Amin had a monster of a match yesterday, and it's going to be interesting to see how well he backs up.
All right, Amin in the red shirt serving. Elliot, a left-handed player, in the black Canada shirt. Love all.
That left side wall has some sunlight coming in.
Some crazy glare.
A little bit harder to see the ball, see how they adjust.
Amin's doing well, though. He's already played twice on this court. Elliot, this is Elliot's first match on the court, I believe. It's a bit too far over on the right side.
Now, Amin has an absolute itch to play reverse posts, and hopefully he can play them at the right time. Very effective shot sometimes, but overplayed gets into trouble.
Beautiful boast.
Yeah, regular boasts is where it's at.
And it's a 2-all boast with both bounces before the sidewall. We've seen so much of that today. It being so effective on this court.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of boasts today. A lot of winning boasts.
A lot of solid boasts with purpose, yeah.
Drop.
It's a great drop. Elliot picking that up. Not putting too much pressure back on.
Now, Elliot, great junior player, but his game revolves around, keeping the ball out of the tin, grinding out rallies, making his opponent tired.
For sure. I refed him yesterday in his round of 16 match.
Yeah, and how did that go?
It was both the players were extremely technical, super solid in their length, in their straight drops. Not too much popping out. It was a very closed game.
And Elliot's going to need every much of that closed game against Amin here. Amin likes to go for, trick shots and really open style of play. So this is going to be a great clash of styles.
Yeah, Elliot's a super strong player when it comes to down the line.
Very quick.
Super confident in his length. Let's see what Amin does with these loose balls.
Good rally here.
It's
nice
great.
boast.
Putting it into the short.
Good get.
And then just putting it in, yeah.
Not sure about that movement. I think he did like a 360 out of the corner.
Means already looking pretty gassed. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right out the gate.
He might be feeling yesterday's match just a little bit.
It was a crazy game to 5 if you guys aren't keeping up with the draw.
And reverse post number 1. Did not work.
Did not work. It did put pressure, but just not enough.
Playing against a guy like Elliot who's going to get all those balls back, it might run into some difficulty.
Yeah, there's the 2 different movement styles. Elliot's really flowy. He moves on the court
Good
well.
get. And nice try.
Oh, nice try.
Took a swing at it.
Yeah, Elliot seems like he has a lot of control in this game right now.
Yeah.
He's making a mean run.
Elliot's warm-up consisted of jogging through the mall, so...
Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the new...
Great shot. Great shot.
New warm-up.
Yeah. He knew how to prepare for this match. 7-2.
Oh, he's gonna get lucky there.
He got away with that one. I mean, looking a little tired.
A little bit tired for the first game.
But you can never count him out. I mean, yesterday in the match, he looked gone after the first game, and he fought all the way through a 5-setter. So.
Yeah, either he's always tired or he's always pumped. I don't know.
He does look always tired.
He looks the same. At least he's consistent.
Yeah.
I think that's a good shot. Just grind him out on the side walls, and that's the way to play.
Small shift in the pendulum. Is it pendulum or pendulum?
Pendulum.
Pendulum?
I don't know.
Pendulum's changing angles a little bit. There's still a 3-point gap.
I'm not sure I get what you're saying, but I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but I do think I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-7. I think Amin just needed a couple points to
really find his length. I think he needed to find his length and find the tightness of the wall.
He's getting his mojo.
There we go.
Wow.
That's an Amin shot right there. That's what we expect.
I was going the wrong way.
Yeah, I was looking the other side of the court, and I was like, where's the ball?
Yeah. Elliot was too. He didn't even run.
And maybe because his shoes weren't warm enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably sit in the back of his trunk.
Nice. Okay, pace is getting higher. A lot higher. Good volley. Wow, what a volley.
Amin lives in this high pace, though. This is where he thrives.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's just going to be a bit too loose. You can call the stroke there.
Like 10 floorboards. Needs to be like 2. 3.
Yeah. He did come back, though. He did make a good comeback.
I mean, for Amin's game, this is much more conventional squash.
He's not playing anything. Oh, yeah, it's here right back in the middle.
Yeah, knew it too.
Amin's doing a good job of standing on the left side for the serves, not forgetting that Elliot is a left-handed player.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you get people forgetting that they're playing a lefty serve on the right side.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
What?
Shot of the tournament. Oh, my goodness. Roller.
That might be a contender for the shot of the tournament.
That might be shot of the month.
Was that a roller, or was there a small little bounce there?
I don't think it even like trickled. That was just
that's all I know. It was flat.
It was rolling in the deep, man.
Tight squeeze. That was tight. Tight like a tiger. That's what Joey says.
Oh, Joey says that.
Tight like a tiger.
Tight like a tiger.
Yeah. It's loose. It's a stroke.
It's a stroke for sure, yeah.
And it's 9-all.
Elliot laughing about that, laughing it off, trying to get it into his head.
He's just shrugging it off.
He's got a little bounce in his step. Let's see if he can do.
Nice.
Stepping on that volley really well. Not letting anything get past him. Oh, I don't know. There's a little bit of contact there. I don't know what happened, but
played through it and messed it up. And first game ball for Elliot. And there's a guy in the reflection of the glass who should not be wearing a sleeveless shirt.
I don't know if you guys know YLL Hindi.
Reverse post number 2.
Oh, that's a stroke for sure. Oh, yes, let.
I think that was a let.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for that.
That was a video referee decision. Struggling to find the back corners. Everything around the middle.
I think Ellie's just cutting him off a lot with
There's
the
no back glass in this rally. Absolutely none.
Egyptian 3/4 here. Oh, just fishing.
And it's a tie break.
Stroke for Amin.
Great first game. Amazing first game. This is what Elliot was hoping for, knowing that Amin had a brutal match yesterday.
Oh my goodness, another roller.
Yeah, a lot of nicks.
Call Elliot a
Tons
dowel.
of nicks. You could say that. Great length. Good drop. Good counter drop.
Oh, I don't know.
I think he was searching for a stroke a little bit.
I think he could have, if he played through that ball, it could have fared better for him there.
Yeah.
It's already an 8-minute game. For a tiebreak, that's not too long.
No, it's not. Nice shot.
It's a great length.
Yeah, that was a great length. Got himself out of trouble. Good boast.
Oh, that's nice.
That was weird.
He
Nice.
just faked him out.
Wow. Just the speed and the retrieval abilities.
I think Elliott's on his last, just holding it.
What a rally.
Holding
He's
it
gonna
in.
get it.
He's got it. He's got it.
It still goes.
It's still going. It's still going. No, he's
What
holding
a
out.
rally. This is insane.
This is crazy.
Oh,
Oh, there's a
great job,
finish.
Great job.
I mean, finished.
Clutched it out. He clutched it.
You needed that.
Yeah.
But Elliott, he's a grinder.
If he didn't get that, he would have lost the game. That was an insane rally. But I think these longer rallies are going to favor Elliott more than Amin.
I think Amin's technique is pretty solid. Even till the fifth game, he's pretty used to going to that fifth game.
Yeah, he's playing that circus style of squash.
So he's he's used to his technique will still be there.
Oh yeah.
He may look gassed. He may look like he's bending over, but
you can count on that technique.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's going for it. He's so confident.
Nice shot.
But that's what makes Amin so good.
It's tight. It's tighter.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a nice finish. 13-11. Game to hunt.
Floorboard, volley, drive, dying length. Extremely difficult shot to play. Great first game. We'll be back for the second. Great first game. Dude, Amin said his shoulder hurts, but like...
He shouldn't show the others. It's going to mess him up mentally.
Yeah. I think when he started hitting the ball and got his shoulder warmed up, then it'll, fade a little bit. And we're back. After an amazing first game, we're about to get the second kicked off. How do you think the second is going to go?
Well, we'll have to see it. If Amin pushes through, he looks pretty fatigued. I know his shoulders were hurting yesterday from a crazy dive.
Yeah. Bunch of crazy dives.
I don't know. The dive wasn't that effective. I think he dove after the second bounce, which was unfortunate. Unfortunate for Amin, but
diving after the second bounce never looks good.
I think he needs to just stay. He just needs to stay consistent, stay solid, play some good squash, some tight squash.
He has to not leave the ball in the middle for Elliott.
Yeah, I think if Elliott gets any loose volleys, any loose balls in the middle, then he's putting that away. And I mean, there's really nothing he can do about it.
Absolutely nothing.
So I think we'll have to see how this game goes.
What a shot! What a shot!
And that's a crazy shot. That's the shot. Those are the kind of shots I mean goes for.
The speed of Elliott could not get that ball back.
No. I think that bounced twice before Elliott even saw it.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what Amin does. He's a dirty dog like that.
Nice drop into the sidewall.
It's a great pickup. Oh my, he's still in this. It's a very deceptive shot. It's more effective than you think.
Wow.
Threatening that straight drop and then playing that straight drive.
Yeah. What I'm impressed about that is how low Elliott gets. Defending out of the back corner and then sinking down to play that counter drop. Great control, good balance. Stroke.
Yeah, it's a stroke to Amin right there.
Good start to the second game. Nice get.
Amin doing an odd 360 again.
Oh, yeah, I know. That 360 movement out of the front left.
It's just really inefficient, I think.
Yeah. It's hard to see where the ball is when you're doing a 360.
He's looking a bit tired, really gasping for air. His mouth's hanging open.
Yeah. But, I mean, he looked like that in the warm-up. And reverse post number 3.
This one just not working. He's grabbing his shoulder again.
Yeah. So, for those of you who do not know, I mean, he did a dive yesterday, and he hurt his shoulder. So, it's possible that that shoulder injury is bothering him here a little bit.
It could be more of a mental itch than it really is the injury, but nevertheless, it is affecting
Oh, he got
him
it.
slightly. Oh, he's still in this rally.
He's going to get that, too. What was that?
Yeah, it's this choke for Hunt.
All right. And,
Scores 5-2. Min bending over, trying to focus. I think Elliott has a lot of control during this game. I think he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Elliott
for sure.
looks like the more comfortable one.
Some great
Nice
reflections of the
shot.
players.
What a
That's
shot.
That was crazy.
I mean, Elliott was right there and still didn't get it back.
And you know how good Elliott is at picking up.
Yeah, I do.
I'm not going to finish that.
And, I mean, still within striking distance. Oh, just missed it. You can see the frustration. He knew he was so close yet so far.
You can hear the crowd chanting, "Come on, Amin." I think he's the hometown favorite
I mean,
right
he's
now.
got a ton of support in the crowd here. And lucky Nick, I'm not saying. Well, do you think that was lucky?
I think it was a combination of luck
Kinda, I mean,
and placement. I think he
great
wanted to
width.
go in that area, and it just happened to find that corner.
a little bit of fortune.
Some background about Amin in the summer. He just went to the British Open.
Amin?
He went to the British Open a couple weeks ago.
Amin staring right down the camera lens.
Lost to Hassan Khalil. And Hassan Khalil ended up going into the finals, losing to Sam Todd in 4, I believe. So
Sam Todd, tricky customer.
he is.
And this game really pulling away from Amin here. A little bit of that lactic acid in the legs sinking in. And
Yeah,
that was a tired movement. That was an exhausted, fatigued, tired movement.
I think the best thing Amin can do right now is get some points on the board and get some momentum going into the third.
He needs to get some momentum, and
that's not how you're going to get it. That is
momentum.
not how you're going to get that momentum into the third. That's game.
Didn't even have the energy to hang his racket up on the sidewall.
So that end result was 11-3 there for the.
He walked over to the towel box and did not grab a towel.
No, he's a bit lost right now. He's a bit disoriented.
He needs to take this intermission between games and really get his head sorted out. Elliott was in complete control.
Yeah, we can just see the difference of expression on their face.
Yeah.
Elliott's laughing. He's having a great time.
Body language.
Amin is just he's stressed. Hand to the forehead. Let's see what his coach tells him.
happens.
All right, we'll be back for the third.
And we're back for this third game. The clouds just came over the sun again, so the court is nice and visible. No bright glares coming through the sidewall.
I doubt that's going to last very long, though.
Yeah.
It never does.
The clouds move quickly here in Windsor.
They got a good draft off of the Lake Erie. All right, let's get into the third game here.
What do you think Amin needs to do to win this third?
I think Amin just kind of lost his game in the last couple of points. He lost his momentum. his game is a lot in the back, and then he works into the front after he builds good structure in the back, and he just wasn't doing that in the last game.
Like forcing a little too much.
Forcing too much, playing too short of length. It was a bit low and short, bouncing around the service line, but from these first few shots, he's playing a bit more height.
Much better.
Much better.
Oh, that's just a good cross court. And
that means on that. Oh, he's on that, but he just
unlucky.
He just missed that.
And Elliot he looks focused.
There,
wow, what a shot.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
It's a Tarek moment return to serve. Little wrist curl.
Oh, just look close being out.
I thought that was good. Was that out?
I thought that was out. Yeah, just got called out.
Wow.
2-1 for men.
I got to work on my eyes.
Maybe eat some more carrots.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we had enough carrots for breakfast.
We actually had so many carrots for breakfast. And 2 unforced errors. Slightly forced.
3-1. I mean, for Elliot's level, we can consider those unforced.
To Elliot's standard, and that was way
that
out.
Was
that was
unforced as well.
Some interesting shots here.
I think Amin's calming down now. From that 2-point lead, he just sort of like lost all of his.
Now these short rallies are going to give Amin some extra recovery time. Wow, what a shot. What a get.
What a get. Nice, put it up.
Oh, this is explosive. Good volleys.
Some high pace right here.
Again with that no back wall squash.
Some good straight length. Bring him back.
Volley cross court lob.
A lot of cross courts here right through the middle. No one's taking those volleys.
And the pace is just getting higher. Oh, he got that.
And he's going in short.
Great.
I don't know if it's a good short ball, but
what a rally. That was nuts.
That was nuts. That's the better squash.
Yeah, that's a mean squash.
That's a min squash. He plays in the back and then takes it in short. But he needs to take it in with a bit more confidence.
A bit more purpose, as you like to say.
A bit more purpose.
And nice shot. Elliot's retrieval into the front corners.
Yeah, Elliot's lobs are just...
It's a mind-blowing
They're really working today.
1 floorboard.
2 floorboards.
Is that in? Yeah,
there's that height that Amin needs. And there it is.
Boast off a boast, off a boast.
Off a reversed. Nice width. Got around the volley.
Oh, what a rally.
And he's into the tin, forcing that error.
It's really hotting up here. It's getting so hot.
It's heating up.
It's really heating up.
It's really heating up. Yeah. But no, Amin really forced that error there. That was good.
I think these rallies are really going to get the blood pumping in Amin's
I think so.
In his head.
Amin is twisting Elliot's body.
Twisting and
side to side. He's going a lot of cross courts here, a lot of deception on his drives. Sometimes I don't even know what he's doing.
Yeah, me neither.
And I think there's a delay in what we're watching, so that's saying something.
Wow.
It's good straight drop.
Just nice, basic, fundamental, simple shot. Don't make it too complicated.
That's all you need right now, because look how gassed Amin is. He can't even get to those. Even if he knows that he's going straight, he still has to go get that, as you like to say.
And it's a heavy movement with the ball staying so short and these glass court front corners.
It's a great
get.
That's a great get.
You got it.
He's getting that.
He's going to get that? No.
Almost, no.
I mean, the ball looks so far away, and then he just does one big step and a reach, and he gets it.
He does indeed.
It's, I think Amin has great ball retrieving. Doesn't look pretty, but he really gets the ball back.
I think around this, that's just not the right shot to play. I think she needs to get more, go back to the basics, man. Just play some straight drops with purpose. Not too much hold.
Just step in front of Elliot on the tee, get Elliot behind him, like that.
Yeah, take some time off the ball. Don't be too fancy.
Yeah,
that's what Elliot's doing right there.
That cross court was right in the volley zone.
Just putting it in fast. I think that's what Amin needs to try and do if he wants to make a comeback here. Elliot's doing that really well.
Yeah, he's playing the patient game.
So smooth. Little body serve.
Nice shot. Great court awareness.
I think Amin's starting to settle in now.
Better rally.
This is a much better squash. Amin's starting to settle in, breathe better.
Great rally.
Oh, just in
Wow.
the 10. Could have called it for a decision,
Yeah.
but decided to play through, which is always good to see.
I mean, we want to see free-flowing squash, not a
Yeah.
lot of decisions. And
That's a
wow.
beautiful
Oh,
serve.
he got it.
the serve. What's he going to do with it? Puts him back
Nice
deep.
hold. Okay, really controlling
That's
him.
great,
That
yeah.
was 2 perfect dying lengths with some hold. And that's what he's got to do. The more he has some hold in his swing, the more he's going to stop the movement.
Didn't go for anything too crazy, just a simple,
Straight down the line.
straight down the line, and it works. Those simple shots work. You
It
don't want
works
to.
so well. And now he's within 1 point. Oh, yeah, that was a good shot. Oh, he got it.
He got it up, though.
Oh, that was just too good.
Out.
Really dragging Amin far up the court.
I think Amin thrives when he's in the back, and as soon as he puts
Yeah.
Elliott in the front, Elliott's just putting everything away.
Yeah,
He's really good in the front.
because he jumps onto the ball so early. That split step is instant.
She's really good straight
Oh,
length.
yeah,
right
that
now.
was glued.
I mean, he's putting it back in.
Good
Finds
pace.
Solid
Oh,
squash,
wow.
just grinding him out. Oh, that was
I think that was good.
tricky. Ball's still in.
Oh, wow. Great rally again. So much quality. I'm just admiring
I'm
the
in
squash.
awe right now.
Yeah,
There's
I'm in
nothing
awe.
to say about this. This is just.
What a rally. Oh, did you get
It's
that?
still in it. It's still in it.
Good shot. This is a lung burner. Oh,
Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Oh my goodness! That's a crazy finish, right off the back
oh
glass.
my gosh. What a rally.
Crowd goes crazy.
And Amin looks tired. But Elliott doesn't look as fresh either, to be honest. Little bit of huffing and puffing.
Little bit.
A little bit of chest breathing.
Oh, Elliott just putting it away.
Yeah.
Looking for that easy point.
Served right on the racket.
It's a big point right here. 9-7.
Yeah. If Amin wants to win this game, he's got to stay disciplined.
He's got to bring it back. He's got to bring. Oh,
And that's too good.
That's 10-7. Match ball for Elliott. Let's see what Amin. What do you think Amin's going to do here to try and bring this back? Do you think he's going to try and put it away, or
One
be
more
smart?
reverse post.
That's wraps right there.
And good match.
And they're shaking hands. That's match for Elliott. 3
Amazing.
love.
Amazing effort. It was a tough ask for Amin to win that match after his brutal marathon from yesterday.
Yeah, there's
But,
only so much
Elliott
Amin
just
can
played.
do.
Elliott played really well.
Elliott
Great
did play very
sportsmanship.
solid, very solid.
All smiles there at the end.
At the end of the day, they're all friends, so
Yeah. At the end of the day, everyone's just friends.
it was a solid match.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a couple minutes to commentate on George Crown and Maz Mufti in another quarterfinals.
Yeah. We will be back shortly.
Peace out. We're good? All right.
We are back for this third men's quarterfinal match.
It's George Crown and Maz Mufti. The scoreboard just needs to be reset there. Love all in the first.
Always good to get a lucky nick on the first point of the match. Very fast pace. Starting off very strong. Both players look like they're moving well.
George's length is a bit better than Maz's right now. It's going all the way to the back. And he's just taking advantage of Maz's short length right here. So some background on the players.
So we have George Crown, Harvard player. I mean,
Number 3 at Harvard.
Not a hometown hero in Windsor, but definitely well known across Squash Canada and Squash Ontario. Top player all the way through juniors.
Haven't seen Maz Mufti in a while.
Yeah.
At a tournament and a public event.
I remember Maz Mufti made it to the final of the Canadian Junior Open. That was, I think, one of his best results. Very impressive junior player.
That was a while ago. I think he's in. He goes to the University of Waterloo. Not sure what year.
Well, Maz kind of took a break from the scene of squash. We haven't seen him too much, but he looks like he's on very good form. I mean, he's always been incredibly fast, hard hitter. He was right up there with the top guys in junior nationals.
We'll see how he holds out against George today, because in his round of 16 yesterday, he was getting pretty tired, so the fitness wasn't there.
And George seems to be on pretty good form. I mean, one of the favorites to win the event. What do you think the score is going to be in this match?
I'm thinking it's a 3-love for George.
You're going 3-love George?
I'm going for 3-love George for this match.
I mean, I can't agree with you because that would be boring. I mean, we have to say different things. So I'm going 3-1.
3-1. Which game do you think Maz is going to win?
Second.
Second?
I think Maz is going to take the first game to, get a feel for the court, get a feel for how George plays. Dangerous player nonetheless.
Yeah, he doesn't like to take it too much in short. So he does like to play a lot around the middle court and then bring it back.
And that can be tricky because he keeps the ball out of the tin.
Yeah.
So he's going to make George win all his points. He's not just going to give it away.
He's a grinder for sure. He's always looking for those volleys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot.
And there's the subtle hold that we were talking about earlier. George just having a little bit of time on the ball and snapping that for the winner. Very strong movement into the front corners by both players. Now this is a fast pace. Do you think both of these guys can keep up with it for the duration of an entire match?
I think Maz can, because that's a big aspect of his game, is just playing low and hard. But George is really good at taking control of the court when he needs to and varying that pace and not really letting it affect him so much. So he's using that height really well.
I mean, so far the match is just long rallies, getting a feel for moving into all four corners.
This might be the longest rallies we've seen so far today.
Was that up?
That was not up. It was into the 10.
Yeah, my eyes are still not with it.
Not as much attacking as we've seen in the other quarterfinals. They were a lot more intense into the front of the court.
Yeah.
And a bit of a.
This is much more like a Paul Cole versus Joel Macon, whereas Salah and David Mill was more of like a Dasuki and Moman type of match.
Oh, again, there's another error.
Yeah, a lot of these points are coming from unforced errors as opposed to outright winners.
Maz is looking pretty gassed already in the first couple points of this game.
It's possible that he started out too hot.
Maybe. Sweating profusely.
Profusely?
Yes.
And I'm sure both players are really going to be happy that there's no sun coming in on the glass, reflecting through the sidewall. Great angle here on the left-hand sidewall just to show how tight these players are hitting.
Some great rallies down the backhand side.
Great rally. Another good rally. Lots of patience.
Not too many crazy shots, just a lot of...
All right, this is a bit of a hitting frenzy. Got to get back to target hitting. Again with that subtle hold. Nice shot. And it's picked up easily. Now, one thing George has always been good at is using the lob to lift out of trouble. Whenever he's under pressure, he's very good at resetting the rally.
Yeah.
That was tight.
That was very tight. What I find interesting is Maz's grip on his racket.
His grip is interesting?
His grip is really low down the shaft.
Oh, like the way that he holds the grip,
holds
not
the grip.
the actual grip.
Sorry, I meant, yeah. And he doesn't change that grip. It's a very consistent grip for all of his shots.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a great deception right there.
Yeah. Now, what's great about Maz's game is that he plays to the back so often. When he does attack, it kind of catches you by surprise.
That's just out of court there.
Yeah, just kind of out of court. Good start. Now, I'm going to check in with you at the end of this game on the time. Now, our previous quarterfinals, they had some pretty quick-fire stuff, but this game seems to be a bit more time duration.
They did. Right now they're coming in at 7 minutes, just for this first game.
Yeah, I mean we had a game earlier that was 4 minutes for like a tie break, was it?
Yeah, that was that was David Mill and Sla. Torgman.
Yeah,
they went
one of their games was
they went to 4 minutes, and that was a quick match. That was at 11-3 for Salah. But even then, this game is looking like it's going to be pretty lengthy.
It would be nice to have a game that's 15 minutes plus, maybe 20 minutes. And even though these are long rallies, they're still fast-paced. Whoa, he did the splits! Sorry. Sorry, I was not ready for that.
That was pretty crazy.
Okay. Oh, I wish I could do the splits.
Enough stretching, and you will.
Yeah, I need more stretching. What do you think there?
Oh, it's a no right there.
Should have had more effort?
I think he did not try to get around him enough. I think he just sort of ran into him and stopped.
Yeah. Wow, so flexible.
George is really using the back of the court for his attacking shots well.
Yeah, I mean, that was the right shot to go for.
Not going into the front too much, but...
Maz just has this amazing lunge where he can get back out of it, and it's a great asset to have ball retrieval like that.
Just making another unforced error there.
Good get.
Some really good hold there from George.
No, that was double.
No, I think it was good. Refs saying it was good.
George appeals. Rally goes on. Good rally, regardless of who wins.
Oh, it's out of court again.
Yeah.
It's a tight drop.
Now, it wasn't totally comfortable, but, I mean, George hasn't had to worry too much. He's just kind of been playing his game, going with the flow. And it doesn't look like he has to change his tactics too much.
He's not playing too attacking. Pretty Pretty basic.
Yeah,
just keeping it
pretty
in the back.
safe, very fundamental. It is nice to see long rallies like this, though. Much more free-flowing.
George is having trouble finding those front two corners, though. Every time he puts it in, he's making a couple mistakes there.
It's like he's waiting a bit too long. I mean, he has the speed. He just needs to utilize it.
And he needs to put it in with a bit more confidence, and he should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you pointed it out, I can see what you mean. Maz holds the grip at the bottom of the racket, a lot like Gaultier and Shabana. That just allows him to get a bit more snap and power. Whereas George holds it a bit further up, giving him a bit more control.
Yeah, if you do notice George's hand, if you look closely, he moves his grip and changes it for each shot. Specifically, whereas Maz is sort of consistent and the same grip, and I think that might put him at disadvantage just because he doesn't have that same edge or same control when he's putting it in short. But that's game there, 11-7 for
great
George.
First game, great rallies. What do you think Maz needs to do if he's going to win the second?
I think George is really in control of the back two corners right now. He's really getting it past Maz and forcing Maz to get low, lunge, bend his back, and he's just giving him loose balls. And George is just consistently doing that, tiring him out. I don't know how good his finish is.
Targets a bit better in the backcourt.
I think Mozzie hits some better targets. Maybe use some deception, just because George is such a solid player that if you have no deception there, it's just going to be he's going to be on that ball really quickly.
George looks super comfortable. Maybe if he uses some holds, breaks up the movement of George a bit. But we'll see what happens in the second. And we're back for the second game. There he is. Something's going on. He's not getting back on court. Oh, there he goes. George was the first one on court, and I think that might be him sending out a message. You know, if you are the first one back on court between games, you're telling your opponent, "I'm fresh. I'm ready to go." You're tired, and a little bit of mental warfare going on here.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's setting a little bit of a mental precedent. Be like, this is my court.
This is my court.
This is my court. I own this court.
Yeah.
Coming on about a minute before Maz.
You know, he got like a solid solo practice in there. Wow, good shot. Maz is coming up firing.
There's that touch in the front.
Oh, what a get. So rubbery, so flexible. The thing is, though, Maz gets a lot of balls back, although he doesn't get the ball back with interest. I mean, someone like Paul Cole, his game is based around defense because he can defend and put the ball into positions which makes it difficult for you, whereas Maz is just getting the ball back into play.
Yeah, he's just looking for the next ball to
get
back.
And then George is pouncing on the follow-up.
I think George is a bit more structured and combining his shots to make good plays. Whereas
like he's got his building blocks all sorted out. And there's the 10.
See, I think there's a difference between George's attacking games where he sets up a shot and then attacks with the next one, whereas Maz looks for one attacking shot and goes for it, and then and then he just retrieves the next ball. So I think that's where George is a little stronger than him. Just got past him there. Now,
who do you think these longer rallies are going to suit more?
I I think George, just because he's looking more physically fit.
Yeah. So usually in a match, the longer a rally goes on, the person who has better racket skills and shots is going to win the rally.
You can just tell that George is on the ball much earlier than Moz is. Moz is getting there a bit later and struggling to get out of it and then struggling to get into the next ball, whereas George is already there, prepared. His racket's ready.
Really thinking about what he's doing with every shot.
Yeah. It's almost like George is hitting every single ball off both feet. It's just he has so much time. Moz is lunging pretty. Very balanced player.
Now, when I played juniors, I played against Moz twice. I don't think I ever played George, but I know that Moz is an extremely fair player, very polite. And, I mean, I think everyone knows George is also a very fair player, so it is nice to see two guys have a clean match and some very enjoyable free-flowing squash.
I'm just checking the time for that last game. That last game checked in at
what was the time?
11 minutes. So that's the longest.
Oh, it felt longer.
That's the longest game of the day so far.
Yeah. I was just watching Diego and Asal play the other day, and their first game was almost 40 minutes. So it just goes to show
that's crazy. That's
how much more, I don't know, elite that those guys are.
What was that? Because there was just a lot of calls and a lot of lets, or
possibly. Yeah, a lot of decisions, video referee calls.
Well, we're already at 4 minutes for our first, or 5 minutes for our first game, and it's only 4-2. So this seems to be a longer game.
3-4 here in the second. The entire crowd has pretty much disappeared. Not sure why.
I think they're all watching him in con. He's the hometown hero. They all have to come support.
Oh yeah, they gotta go take a squash break.
Some good rallies here.
Very good rallies. George moving so smoothly into the front corners.
There it is.
One thing I would like to see is both players try to use just some slight more attacks, like maybe some kills, maybe some like looking for volley drops instead of these missed opportunities.
Yeah, a lot of them, they're just bringing back to the back corners.
Yeah.
And they could end.
It seems like a length game.
I think that does favor George, though. I think that's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
But Moz does need to put the ball away a bit faster because he's a bit under pressure right now.
I am seeing some missed volley opportunities.
It's interesting because yesterday Moz, in his round of 16, was volleying every single ball he got, and it was on top of everything. And right now, I think he's playing a bit conservatively, just waiting for the ball in the back. And I think that's his game, so I think he needs to step up on that.
Yeah, I think if he steps up to volley and takes time away from George, it'll unsettle him.
Yeah, that might put a bit more pressure because right now I think George he's pretty
he looks
calm.
really, really comfortable, relaxed, just in the zone right now.
It looks like he's walking around the court. He's just making it look that easy.
Yeah, just walking. That's beautiful.
That's a beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot.
That's what you look for in your drives right there.
That's textbook.
It's going to be a stroke right there. It's going to be a stroke.
I don't think he was fishing. That was just him getting ready to hit the shot. And this game is slipping away from Moz here.
Hitting some tins. 10-3. Game ball. George has seven game balls.
Yeah, Moz has really got to change something.
I think Moz is going to. He's picking up the pace. I think he's going to try and get some momentum.
If he's going to turn this match around, he's got to change something.
Yeah, I think if his racket was on the other side of George's, he would have got a stroke there. But he did pick up the pace in that last rally, if you noticed.
I noticed.
Same.
Nice shot.
Nice
Wow,
shot.
what a shot. Hit the backcourt, Nick.
There's really not much to say. Both these guys are being pretty consistent in how they're playing this match, and they're not.
Yeah.
They're
I do.
not
I
hitting too
mean,
many mistakes.
oh,
But that's a great volley drop for the win for the
yeah.
second game.
I do think Maz needs to be a bit more assertive. If Maz is going to turn this match around, he needs to attack, hit the ball into the front corners, and look to follow up because George is looking very comfortable right now.
I think he needs to step up, take some of those volleys, cut off George short, and just take some time away from George right now because George looking like he has all the time in the world.
So much time.
But we'll be back to commentate for the third game in just a minute.
And we're back for this third game. George leads 2-0.
Sorry, pretty long second game.
Yeah,
there.
how long was that second game?
That second game was 9 minutes, opposed to the first one, which was 11.
So much longer than our previous quarterfinal matches. And
there's a lot of there's a lot of balls going right down the middle, and they're not doing much with them. They're not volleying out. Could be volleying a lot more. There's one volley.
What a lunge!
Good reach.
So, yeah,
he recovers from that lunge so well.
He gets back out of it.
Their length is so much more solid than the previous matches we've seen. We saw Mincon and Elliot Hunt, and
not as much length quality.
A lot more short length in that match. And here we're seeing a lot of length hit the back glass.
Always getting to the back corners, except for those last 3 shots. Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
That's dirty.
You know, he stepped up and he took the loose ball in short, which is what he was not doing before.
No, but it was so simple too. His racket was right there. It wasn't too deceptive. He didn't hold. He just put it in when he had the chance, and it's just so much more effective.
I mean,
it's not the most exciting squash, but it's solid squash.
Yeah. Both guys are standing on the tee with their racket pointed at the floor. I don't see any rackets out really searching for the volley. I mean, I don't do this either. I can't criticize. But I do think there are some missed volley opportunities, and they're letting a lot of balls go to the back.
Yeah, they both don't seem too intent on pouncing on anything and any volley into the front. They're both kind of relaxed.
He's
more relaxed
about something. George is really confused right now.
They both have a very relaxed tee position.
Yeah. Oh, Pace is stepping up here. Oh, both guys are twisting and turning.
Oh, it's just in the tin. Unlucky.
Yeah. I think he could have got a bit lower on that one for a tall guy. George is pretty tall. Now from the front corners, what do you think there?
It's going to be a let there. He pushed him into the... Oh, they're playing a stroke there.
You give him a stroke?
Gave him a stroke.
Maz disagree with that a little bit.
If you notice that they're moving off of the tee a lot, both of the players, like they're getting each other off the tee, which is a lot more movement than we've seen in the last games. Like there's a lot less volleying, a lot less attacking to the front. They're both moving quite in into all four corners. Like they're really getting off the tee, which is you don't see very often.
4 corner squash, but mostly in the back 2 corners.
But mainly the back 2 corners, yeah.
Pace is going up. And Maz is trying to step up the pace because he knows he needs to change something.
Yeah, George is just putting that out. Just taking the pace off. It's a beautiful shot.
Just missed the nick there. But I like that Maz is trying to change up his game plan a little bit.
It's good, though, that George is keeping consistent and not falling into just hitting it hard like Maz is.
Yeah.
He's really good at taking just taking a lot off that ball just so that it dies in the back. Whereas Maz likes to hit it pretty hard, so it's popping up for George to hit. So
absolutely.
That's one thing George does really well.
Good drop shot. This is a brutal rally. This is a lung buster. And the reset, very good reset. Wow, and the rally goes on. The rally goes on.
Still going. This is a long rally.
Yeah. This is a make or break type of rally.
Oh, and there it is. Maz takes
well
that one.
Well played. Very well played. And a few more people coming into the crowd now. A bit more crowd. Very good work down this left-hand wall. And there's that volley again. George is picking it up well.
One more time. Oh, Maz just put it in nicely.
Was that good? Yeah, I think you got it. Aw. Another steady start in this third. George with a slight lead.
Slight lead here.
Yeah, just a slight lead.
Oh,
wow,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Nice little counter drop there.
Wow, that front forehand corner, the counter drop is working really well for both players. A lot of success. Pace goes up again.
We're not seeing too many mistakes here. I think it's every point needs to be won, and they're really putting that effort in to do that. Oh, wow. It's a beautiful counter drop. He's asking for a let there, but I'm not sure he's going to get that. It's very deep into the front corner.
I think George is going to do his best to get this match over in 3. with the semifinals taking place later today at 6:30. 6:30 and 7:15 are the semifinal matches. And these are brutal rallies, and I think George doesn't quite have the ability to get players off court in 20 minutes, at least not high-level players. So closing this out in 3 will be really good for him.
A deception there. Oh, just missed
Yeah,
the
it
ball.
was just too tight.
The sun's coming back out. I don't know, the right wall is looking.
What's the time for this game looking like?
We're at 10 minutes right now at 8-3, so
Wow.
this might be the
Yeah.
longest game so far.
Another longer one.
Moz is struggling to get
It
to the
does
ball
look,
fast.
yeah, Moz is slowing down just a little.
Slowing down.
I don't want to count him out though. I think he's capable of a comeback here. Oh,
Always looking for a
what do you think
decision
there?
here. They're playing a let. They're going to play a let
Yeah,
there.
probably the right call. It looks like George is going to close this match out shortly, but you never know. Moz is definitely not a player to give up easily. Oh, the rare air, bottom of the tin.
Yeah,
Don't see that too often.
We have not seen too many of those this match.
Oh,
It's a great shot.
yeah. Kind of lucky.
No apology from Moz, though. It's,
No, he's like, I'll take it. Nice shot.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
beautiful
no,
shot.
that's what he needs to do. Now, watching the match from the sidewall over here is actually very interesting because it gives you an idea of just how fast these players are moving into the front corners.
It gives you
Like
a
when
perspective.
Moz is doing a slide into the front corners, it's very impressive watching from the side wall opposed to the back wall. Just an interesting angle that this glass court offers. I mean, all glass courts offer that.
I know what you mean.
But yeah. Sun comes back out.
They're playing a let on that last
yeah,
point.
went away. Ma's still fighting. He's had the last couple points in a row. And this ball is actually really bouncy. It's pretty hot in here. And
George is doing a great job of keeping it.
Yeah.
Not bouncing off the back glass too
mean,
much.
hitting length that stays down in the back. The conditions change depending on what time of day, and it's very unique that you have to adapt to this court. Oh, good get.
Just went out of the court. This is match ball here. 10-6 for George.
I don't think Maz is going to give it away easy.
4 match balls.
I think George is going to have to earn it. Nice. Oh, great angle.
Mall's looking for some more volleying opportunities. The last point here.
Maybe not the last point.
Maybe not.
Oh, okay.
It's into the 10.
Maybe.
That's
Good match. That was a good match.
Definitely one of the longer matches we've seen today.
So in total, how long was that match? That was definitely our longest quarterfinal.
That last game was 14 minutes long, so that was a long game.
That was a long game.
That was a 35-minute match.
That almost hit the 15-minute mark.
Almost. It's the same length as our David Mill and Salal Torgman match, but that went to 4. So
yeah,
did it in the same time in 3 games. Let's see the replay here.
Yeah, quick replay. That's what I would say about this glass court. It's incredibly cool that we have like 3 different camera angles. Unfortunately, we don't have replays during the match, but at least we have replays after the match. And slow motion.
Yeah, I think there were just so many. There was just it was such solid squash and such not too much going on in the front or anything too fancy.
Not too much at all. But a lot of subtle skill going on in that match, and we're going to take a short break and get ready for our final
quarterfinal.
Take a break.
quarterfinal match. This one should be juicy. We got some. Oh wow! Okay.
Oh
okay,
wow!
okay.
Already, right off the bat, right off the bat, we
what a
got some
volley
great
winner.
shots.
I think we're going to see a lot of winners. Probably a lot of tins too, but regardless, a lot of great gets, a lot of fast-paced squash rallies.
And we like to see that ambition into the front court.
Some ambition?
Some ambition.
Oh
into
yeah,
the front
so
court.
much ambition.
So much ambition.
Oh
like
my,
that
yeah,
shot.
just like that.
Just
right
like
on,
that.
Right on cue.
We saw that boast a lot in the women's quarterfinals today, and it was so effective.
We
So
did
let's see if
see that
Liam
boast.
can
Many
take
boasts.
advantage of that.
I really should have been counting how many boasts were.
I think we need to make a tally chart up
many
in the
boasts.
booth up here.
Oh,
and you were right. That's the first time of the day.
Lots of winners, lots of tins.
Lots of tins. Let's start a tally. We're at 1-1.
No, 2 winners.
2 winners. 2-to-1 ratio right here.
Yeah.
It's a bit loose.
Now, I don't know Mitch at all, but, I mean, obviously very strong player. Been to the Junior British Open. I watched him play a couple matches with Nikhil Ismail.
Does play at Western,
brutal
yes.
5-gamers. Yeah, Western player.
4th year.
Went to nationals.
Oh, there's another 10. There's another 10. 2-all for our tally.
Now, a bit about Liam Marison here. I mean, he's been at the top of the game all the way since juniors. He's been soloing 8 hours a day since he was like 2. That's where those disgusting hands come from.
He's a dirty dog.
He really is.
He's the definition of a dirty
dog.
dog.
He's got every shot in the book. Insane holds. He's broken my ankles.
He's definitely
times.
a magician. Definitely a magician.
He's got so many tricks.
And I'm trying to see a magic show.
Yeah. I mean, if any match is going to be a magic show, it's probably Salah's match, but this one's got potential.
This one has a lot of potential. Just getting into it. It's pretty fast-paced right off the bat.
This is fast-paced.
Comparing it to our last quarterfinal, which was pretty relaxed, slow pace.
Georgian Mods, great match. Like, amazing accuracy and skill, but this is going to be a bit more rapid-fire into the front.
A lot of short length in this one, bouncing around cervix box, which is good, putting a lot of pressure on both players.
Yeah.
Liam seems to be a bit more calm and in control right now, playing shots all around the court, really not hitting the same spot twice.
Was that in?
I think that was in. This was a weird bounce.
Yeah, that was in.
Don't want to say that was a lucky
this
shot.
camera angle right here, the side camera. I think it's such a good camera angle.
I love to see the players' reactions after each
you
shot.
get to see their face.
You get to see their face. What are you thinking? What do you think went through Liam's head after that shot?
You can see their
there?
emotions in their eyes.
Yeah, I love seeing their face right before they hit the ball.
More oh,
and
wow,
that's a beautiful shot. Oh, my goodness. Filthy.
Some guys are dapping up
Filthy.
in the reflection.
He's automatic. He's.
If you leave the ball mid-court against either of these guys, I mean, both of them are capable of hitting winners.
And you can tell how the pace and the intensity of the game really increases when the length doesn't make it all the way to the glass. So they're taking it before the glass. It just means that they have less time on the next ball.
They just jump on it and smoke it.
Smoke it. Like some salmon.
Yeah, like smoked salmon. No balls in the middle if you don't.
Oh my
salmon.
Goodness, he's
what
automatic.
Okay, I mean, there are going to be a lot of tins. Don't get me wrong, but I think the winners are going to be. There's going to be more winners than losers. I mean,
100%. There's more room. There's more room for error, especially if it's a low 10.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a pretty
the lower 10
gross
does
match.
make a huge difference.
Liam's reaching for those volleys, really showing an ambitious.
Yeah.
He's really. Oh, it's a good shot though. It's good length.
Great
shot.
Length. I mean, they really know how to hit down on the ball and keep it low to the ground.
Mitch is a tall guy, but Liam's almost acting like he's taller. He's really reaching, getting those volleys.
I know Liam in his training sessions, he likes to work on, stepping up, looking for the volley, controlling the middle.
It's another good length.
And they both got their game face on. They're both up for this.
They're both dialed in right now. This is intense.
They're both moving well. They're both hitting well.
Very unagi right here.
Yeah. A little bit loose on that drop shot.
It's okay. They're right back
away
into
with it. Very crisp hitting.
Very crispy. Oh, so you're right. There's those
the
10.
air. There's the 10.
I think it's like a 3-to-1 ratio. 3 winners
as long
to 1
as
10.
he hits more winners than errors. Should be good.
We're in the green. 7. Oh, Mitch is up for the first time in the game. 8-7 here.
Mitch in the black shirt, Liam in the white shirt. Good old Opposite sides of the color wheel.
A little bit of yin-yang going on here.
Yeah, a little bit of yin-yang.
Looking for a decision. Getting a stroke
Yeah,
there.
it's probably a stroke.
Probably a stroke for sure. 8-all here in the first. Both players looking pretty relaxed.
Yeah, not too many, fist pumps or yells yet.
Not yet. We'll see how it goes.
We will see how it goes.
Both of their movement is still pretty
pretty
solid.
Both
at
are
the end of
moving
the game.
really well.
They're both finding the front of the tee, just moving around each other, which is good to see that not one person is always in control. So you know that's going to be a good match.
Yeah. Oh, great working boast. You can kind of hear. You can hear Mitch's feet when he's running. It's a bit more heavy. Liam moves like a cat.
Liam's like a butterfly. He floats.
Yeah, it really floats.
He does sting like a bee too, though.
But both of these guys sting like bees.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitch kind of floats, just not as well. Lots of power.
Oh,
yeah, stroke. It was
stroke
there for the taking. I'm not mad. Both these guys have great racket prep. You notice that?
I noticed that.
The racket's always up right before they hit the ball.
Yeah, I noticed that they both also have. They're on the ball very early. Like Mitch is both feet. A lot of the drives are hitting off both feet, and he's there. He's ready to hit the ball.
There's not a whole lot of like extending and reaching.
No, but they come out of their shot quick enough.
Yeah.
That it gives them time to get the next one. You see,
they stay low.
Yeah, nobody's walking out of their shot. They pounce out of their shot back onto the tee.
They pounce on it.
They pounce on it. That's what I'm saying. Yes, hitting from both legs outside the back.
Nice shot. Good lob. Get out of trouble.
Yeah, Liam's using really well. Wow, it's a beautiful length.
Too good. That is.
He's using the whole court really well.
Yeah. If you put a dime on the floor, he would have hit it.
First game ball for Liam here. 10-9.
Very close first game. This is good to see. Nice shot.
Nice game for Liam.
Put it away.
11-9.
Very clutch.
Very clutch indeed.
Did not choke in crunch time. Getting coached by Mr. Manley. Great first game. Be back for the second.
Peace out.
I'm not mad. Our energy got better.
Yeah, he says Liam. Some highlights. Let's see it.
Oh, we have the highlights.
They're gonna pass. Oh, that's a nice. This is the last one.
Good better. This last quarterfinal men's match.
Second game here. Liam's
Second
up
game.
1-love, 11-9 first.
After this match is over, we're going to take a break, and then there's going to be the semifinal matches later today.
So, Will, who do you think has more control right now in this match?
I mean, there's no question about it. Liam has more control, but it's not by much.
I think Liam just when it's crunch time, he's more of a clutch god right now.
They were dead even until 9-0.
They were dead even, and then Liam brought it out.
Said,
I think he just has that edge, edge on
turn
Mitch.
up the volume, get the edge.
Oh, it's unlucky right there.
He went for it. He's upset with himself. Put his hands in the air.
It's all right.
It is alright.
It's one love. You got to feel out the court. Sometimes you got to gamble a few.
Yeah, I mean, you have to risk it for the biscuit.
You got to risk it for the biscuit,
you
man.
cannot play way too safe.
Yeah.
That was a great drive.
Again, risking
Mitch
it
is
there.
very good on this backhand side.
He's just not finding the front wall on his straight drops there.
I mean, he squares up nicely against the side wall, hits the front wall floor.
What do you think his reaction to those two shots are going to be? You think he's going to go for it again, or he's scared to hit that now?
It's still early in the game. He has some wiggle room, but he's losing a little wiggle room because he keeps hitting the tin.
Does keep hitting the tin. That's the third one so far.
He's got to hit 3 winners to make up for that. Nice shot.
Nice
shot.
drop.
What a
pickup.
Oh.
And Liam just finished that point
that
out.
cat-like movement. Moving like a cat.
He's like a sly cat.
Yeah, very sly.
Very sly. Very slippery guy.
You didn't even hear it. You just got there.
Yeah.
Nice. Change of pace. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Great racket prep. Great drive.
It's a nice post up there.
This is high-quality stuff. Oh, slip. He got up. He's
Don't
going to
worry.
get it.
He's going to get it. He's up. He's up and about. You don't even know.
There's not even sweat in the floor. He's not even sweating. He's just too fit. Wrist flick. There you go. Oh, what a rally. This is a great rally.
Some great length.
Glued.
Oh,
That was glued.
Beautiful, beautiful length by Mitch, though.
Fading length. But that's what it takes if he's going to win a point. Liam is not hitting the 10.
Both super solid on this backhand.
Super solid. This is very conventional squash, but very high quality.
They're bringing it back now. They brought the pace up. Not too much going in short. Oh,
Nice
spoke too
shot.
soon.
What a
See
shot.
how much more effective that was just because
his racket's up. He gets on the ball
Yeah.
early. Could be a drive. Could be a post. Throws in the drop.
boom.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, it's
Nice.
beautiful trick. Oh, just Mitch's reach got there.
Both feet
Went
off the
for it.
ground.
Bit unbalanced, but
Yeah.
he's chilling. He's chilling. He's still up. He still has a good lead right now.
A little bit too high above his head. You know, that could be a good tactic for Mitch, is to throw in that lob, because Liam's very strong at shoulder height. If he keeps making Liam play the ball over his head, you know, just make him a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, that might be where he finds success.
Yeah. Heavy on that boast there.
Just bring it back to this back left corner.
Yeah, this is great. This is great stuff.
It's super tight. Yeah.
Especially on this glass court, you'll notice that the ball sticks to the sidewall.
Millimeters.
Yeah,
Millimeters
no,
from the
like,
sidewall. One could argue it's more important than millimeters above the 10.
Yeah, glued to the sidewall it's not easy to do, and this glass court kind of allows you to just get sticky. Nice shot.
Good hold there.
Oh,
from
what
Mitch.
a shot.
Oh my
What a
goodness.
boast.
What a boast.
There's a lot of winners coming out of that racket.
That was a
Yeah.
magic right. He just pulled a rabbit out of the hat right there.
That was a rabbit out of the hat.
It was a Houdini
Oh,
move.
was that?
No, that was 10.
I just rolled. I saw it roll.
I saw it roll. I got excited as well.
Yeah, ball was down. Kind of heard it too.
Yeah. Even with the headset on, I can still hear it.
Yeah, well, the court's right there.
Oh, it's all right. It's just
Not a bad shot. Oh, yeah, that
Snare.
kill.
It's
Liam
all
loves
right.
that kill.
very effective shot, though, if you get both bounces before the
Yeah.
sidewall.
Cross-court kill, straight kill.
Any sort of kill, anyway.
Yeah, just killing it.
He's just killing it. He's just killing it out there.
He really is. Slight lead. Still a close game. Was
The
that a Mizuki?
I don't think so. I think it was just,
Maybe it was just like a weird backswing.
I think the controls keep switching, so like nobody's in control for too long of the round. Like this is a really good squash. This is gonna be a good matchup.
Nice shot. Oh, he got it. There's that hold.
There's a recovery right there.
Mitch was unfazed by that hold.
Oh, it's just
But
tight.
he was phased by that drive.
He was phased indeed.
Yeah. It was just too tight. It was tight like a tiger.
Tight like a tiger.
Very casual. Very casual.
It's a nice fake right there. Little hold, got him to stop moving.
Yeah. Played the ball. And this game's pulling away from Mitch a little bit.
Game ball for Liam right here, 10-5. Oh, just in the tin right there.
Too much pace. Too much fury. Liam seems to be in control of this match.
Oh, that ball was good. That ball was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was just so low. It just seemed like it was in the tin. That was crazy.
It was just, it was a blur.
He's that
All right, Liam's up 2-0. We'll be back.
And the players are back on court for the third game. Liam's up here 2-love.
We're back on court.
Let's see if he can put it away in a 3-love match for this last quarterfinal of the day.
He would definitely prefer to win in 3 than win in 4 or 5.
Just to conserve something for the rest of the day. He's got another match today if he wins this.
He's got a semifinal at 7:15 if he wins.
Or Mitch does. Who knows? In 5. Oh,
nice.
That's a nice shot.
Nice lucky shot. Just a little framer.
Got it on the front wall. That's what you need to do.
What do you think?
I think it's a let there. I think he had a lot of area to play the ball. Yeah, they're playing a let there. That's the right call.
It's
a nice scrape.
Went for it. A little bit too tense. Kind of squeezed the grip on the racket.
Yeah, not sure if that was the right time to go for that shot. Right out of the...
Yeah.
I think Mitch needs to put some more pressure on Liam before he goes for something like that.
Nice shot.
But Liam's so casual with it.
Just so
He's so
silky.
filthy.
Hands of soot.
He's so filthy. Oh, but Mitch has it right back. It's a beautiful counter drop.
Yeah, got it right back.
Super tight, super low.
Super soft. Good serve, Mitch. Great serve.
Liam's really liking that boast.
Yeah, he does.
Mitch isn't doing too much with it, which is, I guess, why he's
kind
playing
of
it.
just like lobbing it out. If he jumped on that and countered,
might be a lot more effective.
Yeah. Liam might be second thinking that post a little bit. Nice boast.
It's a nice lob out of there.
Yeah, no, it is a great lob.
I mean, he could pair that with a straight drop.
Kind of bailed out Liam a little bit, but still put it away.
Still put it away.
Still got the job done. Interesting facial expression.
Interesting. I think he's glancing
Yeah,
around
yeah.
at the people around the
You
court.
know,
It's been
walking-
distracting here in the mall when you have so many people walking around and you don't know who to look at.
Walking around with his mouth open, like he's breathing heavy enough that he can't just rely on his nose anymore.
I think we saw that a lot in a Min Cons match.
Yeah, Min's mouth never closed.
Never. See, Liam's already moving on to that ball before Mitch even hits it, so
Yeah,
I think Mitch could do a bit of better
That's
job
a great
hiding
shot. That's a
that
great-
swing.
you know, very straightforward working drop shot.
It's a nice length. And then he puts it in
Yeah,
beautifully.
beautiful. Oh,
What a
both
jump.
feet off the ground. He's jumping. There's that counter drop. That's what I'm talking
Get it?
about. Oh, he's
Gets
gonna
it?
get.
No
He's
way.
gonna get that. Ow.
Oh.
He hit the ball off the glass, and then it bounced off the glass, and it hit him.
In the face. That's a
No,
great
it
effort,
didn't.
though.
I don't think it hit him in the face.
I
but
think it did. I think we need
it
to
got him in the face.
I think so.
I don't think so.
I think so.
It's a mystery.
Only Liam knows. We'll have to
Yeah.
ask him after the game.
Yeah.
Mitch is not
Just
too
talking to
happy with
himself.
that.
Just telling himself to come on. Liam maintains the lead.
No, Liam's losing the lead. He has 4-5 down
Oh yeah,
right
no,
now.
I got the name switched.
It's really good length from Mitch here, but Liam
Yeah.
seems to. Oh, and there.
Very
That's-
tight.
That's very
Yeah.
tight.
See, it wasn't super low above the 10, but it was very tight to the sidewall, which arguably is more effective.
I think so as well.
Only Ali Frag can do that weird little wrist flick backhand cross-court lob that no one else can do.
Yeah,
I don't think Mitch can do it.
I don't know. We'll see. Mitch got some. He does have some
He
tricks.
does
up his
have
sleeve.
some tricks.
He might pull it out. We'll have to
I
see.
mean,
What do you
he
think he has
might
to do
have
to pull through for this match if he wants to take it to
definitely,
5?
if Mitch wants to turn this match on, definitely got to pull out some tricks. But where Mitch is having a lot of success is jumping up and countering. Whenever Liam has to go back up into the front and cover his boasts and his drops,
Right there.
he's
there.
really getting stretched out. Because I think in the back corners, they're pretty much dead even.
I think Mitch is pretty predictable, though, going cross-court. Liam's already moving to the other side of the court
there.
before he even hits it.
Yeah,
but that
so
was beauty.
Liam's... Oh,
Whoa,
Okay,
that
calm
was-
down.
that
We're
was-
not even at the semifinals
That was
yet. Like,
insane.
come on, Liam.
What
don't,
even was that?
don't do that. Like, save it for the finals.
Bro, is
okay?
Harry Potter. He
Yeah,
just
like
made,
that was like
that was
three
like,
triple swings. That was
what
a
is-
loop.
what's
that
going on?
was a loop-de-loop. See that one?
It
He got
threw
his
him
head.
off.
He
He got
did
his head.
the
He-
triple loop-de-loop.
Oh, my
And then he forced
goodness.
the 10. That was nuts.
That was a Harry Potter special. That was
yeah,
crazy.
that was like 3 tricks. Nice shot. Wow, he really got in his head with that.
I
triple
think it was
loop-de-loop
that. I think
roller
that's
coaster.
what won him the match right
yeah,
there.
Oh,
It wasn't even part of the game. It's just such a.
what a mind trick.
Oh!
Whoa, my God.
Whoa.
Okay, calm down.
This
like,
guy's
take
dirty.
it down
He's
like
crazy.
2 notches. This is getting out of control.
This guy's crazy.
That
Who
was-
is he? Who is
that
he?
was way too
He's
much.
too hot. He's too hot.
Yeah,
He's too
I'm like-
hot.
He's just a fireball. Well, not anymore.
he got extinguished.
Yeah, he got fire extinguisher.
Mitch is the extinguisher.
That should be his nickname. The fire extinguisher. Nice. Oh,
Nice. Oh, shot got it behind
Yeah.
under his racket there.
that one just flew right through him.
10-6. This is game. This is match ball for Liam
It
right
is-
here.
It is match ball.
Match ball for Liam.
Does Mitch have any more tricks? Was that good?
Well, that was
he's gonna
good.
get-
That was
he's
good.
gonna
That was
get
good. Mitch putting in
He's
short
gonna get
again.
the- oh, great rally. He's gonna get it. He's got it.
Oh my goodness. Liam is fighting.
Oh,
Liam's a
he's
fighter.
gonna get that too. What a rally. This is a great rally.
This guy's got some
This is a lung
perseverance.
buster and a leg buster. Oh, nice
Oh,
shot.
wow.
It goes on. It keeps going. It's still going. He's going to get it.
Oh, my goodness. It's back. What a recovery from Mitch.
Oh, what a rally. What an
Closes it out.
amazing rally.
That was beautiful.
Too bad there's not really anyone in the crowd to see that.
Okay, we saw it.
Yeah, we saw it.
The viewers at home saw it.
Yeah, that's what's important. Saves one match ball. Had to work pretty hard to save that one match ball.
Oh, what a beautiful counter drop.
Beautiful.
I don't know. Can Mitch pull through from this third game?
That was pretty nuts.
He just needs 2 more like it, and he can.
He's already saved 2 match balls. He's 50% there.
Whoa, we're halfway. Sorry, got excited.
What a get. You hear that racket clanking the
heard
sidewall.
Oh, no.
No.
That's not what you want to
Great
do
effort.
on match ball.
Great effort. Kind of blew it there.
It's
at
great
the
effort
end.
from Mitch, but Liam's just.
You know.
He's just that strong
Liam
player.
really
He's a
put
super
lot of
strong
pressure
player.
on him. Liam was getting back everything. Here's the replay. He just blew it.
Just blew it. Liam, it's a hard mental game to play Liam, who just
Really
gets
good.
everything back.
I mean,
like,
every
what can
shot
you
in
do?
the rally was so good.
You start to think to yourself, what can I even do to get past this guy? You can't do anything.
Yeah, you
And
really
so,
got to think about it. But anyway, that wraps up our quarterfinal matches. That was really exciting. The women's and the men's both delivered huge. They really delivered. So we'll be back for the semifinals. The first women's semifinals at 5 o'clock, and the first men's semifinals at 6:30. We'll see you then.
Yeah.